start my recording again. What's up, guys? I'm going to do the rest of the recording for the rest of the evening. Going to go to bed early tonight, like probably around 10 or something, try to get my schedule a little bit earlier. But other than that, going to be here for a couple more hours and stuff. I'll play some Starfield, and I will record today and publish, and that's all.
Now call a peasant.
Merry Christmas, guys. I'm not a Christian. I don't give a flying fuck about Jesus. I don't care about Christianity or Christian holidays. I don't care about gift-giving ceremonies and stuff. I did not buy any gifts today. I didn't receive any gifts today. I am not a traditional person or a person who believes in traditions. I don't care about this stuff.
A farmer who either owns a small farm or no farm at all. About half of all peasants are freemen, and half are what we call serfs. Serfs own nothing but their own bellies. You're considered part of the land that you live on, like the trees. The lord who owns the land will rent you a patch to farm to make your own food, but you'll also have to work on his farm a certain number of days a week. You shear his sheep, harvest his corn, dig his ditches. He's not doing that himself, is he? You're not allowed to leave, and he gets to decide if you're allowed to get married.
Oh, the music.
Some people have compared it to slavery, and I have a couple of things to say about that. So I think if this happened to someone today, we probably would call it that, or at least like enforced labour or something. But people in the 1300s already have the word slave, and they don't use it to describe serfs. So if you're talking to a historian, they're genuinely not going to understand who you're talking about. It would be very imprecise to do that. A serf owns nothing but his belly. A slave doesn't even own his own belly. Like, if you're a slave, your master can just murder you for no reason. You get legal punishments that are different to serfs. If you're a slave, they can sell you away from the family or force you to move, whereas a serf is part of the land, so they can't do that. But all that arguing about the exact definition of slavery versus serfdom is moot, because if someone's saying to you, English people were enslaved as serfs, they're tricking you into having an argument about definitions when what they...
Fucking Bethesda, piece of shit software developer and their fucking sound warfare. Plus they make the fucking orchestra, they make the orchestra sound cringe, and I wish they didn't do that. This song is good in the right usage, but it wasn't used correctly here, so it makes the fucking orchestra sound like clowns.
They actually mean is...
Couldn't you design better? You know,
have to care about.
Who wants like a fucking full blown like even Star Wars? It starts loud like that, but it doesn't do it like every single. I mean, I guess it does. It does it every single time you watch it. It's fitting for a film that you watch like maybe 1 to 10 times throughout your lifetime to have a big loud production like this. But a video game that you load up like 40,000 times or whatever, it's just not appropriate. Your terrible design is so fucking ham-handed and dumb, and you ruined the song and you ruined the menu screen. I think this menu screen turns people off. I think you need to fix it.
Black people being enslaved because white people were enslaved too. They are so desperate to find an excuse not to care about black people. We're not doing that here. Even if English serfs were treated the exact same as enslaved Africans in the transatlantic slave trade, it doesn't mean that the transatlantic slave trade would have been fine, actually. For this video, I read a lot about white people doing enforced labour and being indentured into servitude and being labour trafficked, and it only gave me more solidarity with all the people throughout history who've been treated like this. Black and white, unite and fight. Okay, so...
Fuck yeah, that's how I feel too.
Being a serf is terrible, but it's also a little bit of a safety net. Most freemen aren't rich. One study found that the average serf actually rents a bigger farm than the average freeman. And if there's a famine on, it might be better to be a serf than to be free, because your lord doesn't want you to starve if you're going to be working on his farm. So he might hand out bread or sell you bread that's not too price gougy. In fact, when times are hard, people actually sell themselves and their families into serfdom to avoid starvation. And under this system, there isn't a lot of what we would call unemployment. Like, what would it mean for a serf to be unemployed? There are people who can't work because of their age or disability, but if you're born into a serf family, it's not like you're being turned down for job interviews, right? So this system of serfs and lords is called the manorial system because the lord lived on the manor. And in the 14th century, it starts to break down. In 1348, the great pandemic known as the Black Death sweeps through the country and kills so many people that crops are mouldering in the fields and cows are dropping dead because nobody is looking after them. Every lord is desperate.
I think I'm having some kind of revolution in the mind where I just don't do anything I don't want to do anymore. And that, I mean, it's, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard anybody say. But I have to do so many things that I don't want to do that I just I don't think I'm going to do them anymore. I don't really respect religion. I'm not going to act like I do anymore. Oh, hey kitty, you want to come see me? Yeah, come see me, kitty. No. Come see me. Yeah, come see me. Yeah, come see me. I'm not going to lecture you. I'm just going to like love you. I'm your best friend, kitty. You trespass against me by pissing on my floor, and I'm still your best friend, kitty. I'm not going to judge you on it. Why are you pissing on the floor? Why? It's a bad kitty. You have a perfectly good litter box. It's scooped and everything. When I woke up, I scooped it today. You have I scoop your box every day. I'm not lax about that. There's no reason why you should pee on the floor, kitty. It is a bad thing to come home to on Christmas. Please don't do it again. That being said, I'm your friend. I'm never gonna like yell at you or be mean to you or harm you. I'm not your father, kitty. I have to live with you. I'm your friend. It's a different thing. I need you to respect me and not pee on the floor, please. Yep. Are you leaving? You're just leaving, huh? Alright. Works for me. Yeah, I don't think we're far off from it getting really, really cold and dark, and I just don't want that. And I think I will figure out some self contained way not to do that. I will grow some crop that I can handle to eat all year or something, and I don't know what it is. I'm full of anger and fear and hatred and loathing for pretty much anybody who isn't me. You know? I don't know what it is. Like everybody, I can't seem to see eye to eye with people anymore. It's not like I have psychological issues. I don't I went through therapy for 7 years and stuff. I got closure with all the stuff. I haven't done drugs in a long time besides marijuana. Like I've not, like 8 years or something. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's me. I think everybody else is like these greedy, unreconcilable people that I just can't really get along with. Like not just greedy, but like suppressive. They're like greedy, suppressive, fucked up people almost everywhere I look. From my politicians to Like the people on the internet to the people that play the games and everybody in between. It's so annoying. Oh, I have the wrong keyboard. Um, it's so annoying. And it's like I don't I guess most people's hello. Oh, I didn't answer. No, I did. Oh, oops. There we go. Hello. Yes. Uh huh.
desperate for workers to bring his harvest
Sorry, phone call.
in, and there aren't enough people to do it all. So maybe the lord the next village over offers you more money to go and work for him. Like, yeah, you're bound to the land, so it is technically illegal to move, but what's your lord gonna do about it? He can't stop everyone. Maybe if he wants to bring in his harvest this year, he's gonna have to sweeten the deal for you. Wages for what we'd now call unskilled male workers shoots up to what will be their highest level in real terms until 1850. People start moving around to different villages to find work, and so you're no longer bound to the land anymore. By 1500, serfdom is almost completely gone. So the next time there's a bust in the economy, that safety net is no longer in place. I'm not saying serfdom is a good safety net. Almost any safety net is better. But in the 1500s, there's no safety net at all.
At all.
If you move to a new village to get away from your lord, yeah, maybe the wages are higher, but you don't have any land there, so you'd better hope wages stay high. In the 1530s, another safety net is cut.
Hi, kitty.
Monks and nuns used to do a lot of social work, feeding the poor, caring for the sick, teaching children. They ran most of the country's schools and hospitals, and there weren't many of those places. They weren't good by modern standards, but in the 1530s, Henry VIII dissolves all the monasteries. It's always Henry VIII's fault, and now no one is doing that work. In the first half of the 16th century, wages fall in real terms by as much as 50%. By 1600, you can't make a profit out of a farm less than 30 acres anymore. So all the small farmers sell up to the big landowners.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back again now. Oh, I'm not muted. I am on a different device now. I used my AirPods to answer my phone, so now I have to reconnect to my AirPods. Connect. Can you do that? Yes, you can. Then I want you to go back to sound. Are we connected now? No. Sound. AirPods. Yep. And then
wage labour.
There we go.
And a lot of this labour is paid by the day.
Merry Christmas to you too, kitty. I love you, kitty. I was like saying Christmas to Merry Christmas to friends and families and stuff. And now the kitty just left. Hey, kitty, why did you leave? Just come back. You know, I wasn't trying to make you leave. I love you, kitty. You come back? No. No, she's thinking about food or something. Oh, it is dinner time. I'm sorry. I've got to feed the cat, I guess. Do I have to feed the cat? Is it your dinner time? Yeah, I think it is, huh? Chicken, salmon, turkey. Let's give her chicken kitty. Good food. Yeah, we got some good food for you, kitty. Special food. Yeah, some good food. High quality food. Go. Okay, kitty, we got you some good food here. Have a good dinner. Good food and fresh water for kitty. Here you go. Okay. Good food and fresh water for kitty. Gotta turn the light off.
Day, so it isn't exactly stable. According to Bayer, wage labour was synonymous with poverty.
Yeah, wage labor is poverty.
Unemployed people are much more noticeable in towns, like London. And London is getting bigger. Between 1550 and 1650, the population trebles. People from all over the country are coming to London for work, especially because in London, then as now, you get paid the London waiting. There's loads of ships coming in, so maybe you can get work on the docks. There's loads of craft guilds, so maybe you can get an apprenticeship as a tailor or a shoemaker. They think that here in the country it was very hard and miserable living, but a woman having good apparel might live with great pleasure in London. Also, other cities sometimes just ship their poor to us, assuming that there'll be work for them here. There aren't enough houses for all these people, and there aren't enough jobs. In Westminster, there are people literally dying on the steps of the Houses of Parliament.
Okay.
The Privy Council itself notices...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, no problem. Okay, well then I will then expect me probably around 8. Is that too late? Yeah. Okay, because I'm not hungry. My needle and all that. Okay, thank you. I will come get a meal. I really appreciate that. Uh, Robbie Hoffman. No, that's a name I've never heard of before. Yeah, she's looking like she's got it. Yeah. No, wait. The cat likes or my cat likes the pate that we've been feeding her, but it's not her favorite, and she struggles with it. And we're out of the normal smaller cans. And are you intending to switch over to the pate? Is it cheaper? Okay, because my cat sort of struggles with it. Okay, I wondered. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna like acclimate her to this one. I just didn't know. She doesn't favor it. Uh, okay. She's doing the same thing. Thank you. That's what I guess I was asking about, and you actually gave me the answer I was looking for. Is it weird if she won't eat as much of it? You know? Okay. Okay, so it's okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. And then the other thing was is I'm There's something up my cat's butt, and it is so annoying. She's like, meow, meow, meow. Just like every day now. She's like, meow, meow. It's not my fault that you're stir crazy, kitty. Are you bored? I will play with you if you're bored. I'll play? You want to play? You'll play with the cat dancer? I'll play with you with the cat dancer if that will mollify you. But I mean, that's the best I can do for you, kitty. You are trapped inside in the winter. There's nothing I can do. You screaming is just going to make me lock you inside. Come here, kitty. Yeah, come kill this thing. Kitty, come kill this thing and shut up. Kill it. Kill it, kitty. Stupid kitty. I think that's right. Yeah, this should be the shops. Yeah. Oh, I unmuted, did I? No, I did not mute. I changed device again. No, I did. I did. I don't know why I'm not getting sound. Why don't I have sound? Oh my god, why am I not getting sound? It's so annoying. There's always some software developer problem that I'm facing. So dumb. There we go. Now, pop these out. Put them in. There you go. Oh, did I turn down the sound in the game, I guess? Oh, no, I muted GeForce Now, didn't I? Yes. There we go. Okay, Control 5, because I've done a lot of work, and then oh yeah, I'm messing with this vol rune, am I? Yeah, I was messing with that vol rune, which is good. Are you playing with it, kitty? Yeah, you playing with this thing? Kill that thing. Kitty. Chase around, kill it, kitty. Kill this thing. Good kitty. Yeah. Kill it. Kill it. Good kitty. Good kitty. Little bored kitty. She's so fun to play with. Okay, so Etivian rods and stuff. Wait, this is the Are you killing it, kitty? Are you killing it? Yeah, you're killing it. You're killing it, kitty. I like playing with my kitty. She's a good kitty. I can't. Oh, wrong keyboard. Oops. It's your kill. Oops, I turned my TV off by mistake. Okay, I'm gonna play with her some more while it turns on. Yeah, I got it. Oh, I got it from you. What are you gonna do, kitty? Kill it? Wow, you're good. You caught it really quick. Good kitty. Good kitty. You got it. Good kitty. Mine. Mine. I want it back. Mine. Watch the cord, kitty. The cord is delicious. Sit. Kitty. Kitty. She got it. Good kitty. Yeah, this looks better. So Control 5. Now let's go outside and see if this messed up my save. It's cold out here in these Starfield save streets. You might lose your save, bitch. You might lose 600 hours. You might not know. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Lose 600 hours. It's cold out here in these Starfield streets. You might lose this character. She might be 600 hours. You don't know. Could happen any day. You go be walking out your bunker. Boom, your save borked. 600 hours gone, bitch. Cold in these Starfield streets. Freestar Slipstream. Talk to Diego Monroe. Contraband. Damn it. Alright, first of all, take everything out of the prophecy. Come to aid. Look for ship parts. No ship parts? How is that right? How is there no ship parts in this aid? Well, that's just questionable. That's, I mean, what? I must have sold them, I guess, huh? Alright, well, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about that, honestly. Going in the bunker. Actually, the bunker, I'm starting to understand now that this bunker is faced the wrong way, and I'm understanding now why it's happening the way it's happening. So, decorate. No, no, they won't let me move this now because it's glitched. It's like glitched broken. So annoying. Oh well. Much nicer. I don't have like everything all blocking me and everything. Ooh, what was that? Oh, did you kill it? Did you steal it? Where is it? Let's play with this kitty. Yep, let's play with this kitty. Yeah, let's play with it. I found a genius way to keep my kitty busy. I'm playing with the cat toy with my toes. I'm playing with the cat with my toes. It's actually genius. I can play video games and ignore her. What should I do? I guess I'm putting my contraband away. Also, my guns aren't so good either. Oh, she got it. Silly kitty. At 8 o'clock, I gotta go up and get another Christmas dinner meal. I have to go get a second Christmas meal. Like, it's leftovers, but still, I have to go get, like, another meal, and it's, like, insane. I've eaten so much today. I don't really understand the overeating on holidays thing that baby boomers do. It doesn't really make me feel good. I'm gonna take my mom's liquor, too. I'm gonna take her wine or whatever. Yeah, you gonna play with it, kitty? You gonna play with it? Play with it? At least it's keeping her occupied. Oh, she's killing it. I can keep her busy with my toes. So annoying, kitty. Yeah. I don't know what to do now. I guess I go for... Alright, I'm trying to put my contraband away, but my cat keeps distracting me. Okay, gonna go deal with my contraband now.
Is persons that do keep evil rule and harbour thieves, rogues and vagabonds in places like Shoreditch and Clerkenwell. There are free-roaming gangs of children in the streets, throwing stones at windows, stealing from shops, hitting horses.
No.
People are just being found dead
time.
in the street with no known family. When this happens, they end up in records since it's the local government who is the one who has to pay for their burial. So you get lists of the dead, like Edward Ellis, a vagrant who died in the street. A young man not known, who died in a hayloft. A cripple that died in the street before John Austen's door. A poor woman, being vagrant, whose name was not known. She died in the street under the seat before Mr. Christian Shipman's house, called the Crown, in the High Street.
Oh, she got it.
At the time, all these people are referred to with terms like vagrants. Now, these aren't all homeless people in the sense that we'd think of a homeless person now. A lot of them are more like the unemployed people you see in photos of the Great Depression in America, like men looking for work but unable to find it. Like, maybe you're a carpenter and you hear that St. Paul's is looking for woodworkers, so you leave your house and you head to London, but the job is a bust for some reason. Like, maybe they've finished, maybe you didn't get paid the full amount, maybe you do get paid the full amount but you get robbed and now you're stuck in London with no way of getting back home. Maybe you're a soldier who's been left in a foreign part of the country after a war with an injury that means you can't go back to your old work. Maybe you're an actor who travels from place to place doing shows. Roma are arriving in Britain for the first time in this period, and they're counted as vagrants. Some vagrants are servants who've run away from a master that was hitting them, or trying to have sex with them. Some of the most horrific stories of vagrants are those of women who get pregnant out of wedlock and either leave home or are sent away from home in order to have the baby. If you're a servant and the master of the house gets you pregnant, you don't have any job protection when he fires you so that his wife doesn't notice the bump. In 1618, there's a woman from Somerset called Elizabeth Holland who gives birth to a baby in the porch of a church in Wales because she'd been sent out of the way to give birth. The father is her stepfather. People at the time do try and count how many vagrants there are, but they don't do a very good job. There are numbers from the time between 10,000 and 200,000 vagrants. Surveys of the poor in the second half of the 16th century generally put the destitute at somewhere between 20 and 30% of the population. And the wealthy hate this. Not because they think it's inhumane to die unknown in a stranger's doorway, not because they have empathy for the poor, but because they think it's, like, immoral to be poor. In 1509, Edmund Dudley says that being employed is the very mother of all vice and the lineal grandam of poverty and misery. They call these people masterless men. It's a mark of how undemocratic society is in the 1500s that not having a master is seen as a bad thing, like a failing on your part. People assume that if you don't have a lord or a master, you must commit crimes. Juan Louis Vive said, "We know not according to what law or by what conventions they live." And so, over the course of the 16th century, they make it illegal to be unemployed. Literally, if the authorities sweep you up and tell you you have to go and work on a farm, you can be imprisoned if you refuse, even if you can't get to that farm, or you can't do that work, or the job pays peanuts, or it's far away from your family. Between 1495 and 1610, there are 13 different laws passed making vagrancy a crime and outlining different punishments for it.
Yeah.
Some authorities start sewing badges on the clothing of vagrants who've been arrested before to mark them out. In 1515, the city of York passes a law saying that if you genuinely can't work, you should wear a badge to distinguish you from those who can. One of the earliest punishments is the stocks, which is when you're locked in a board outside, usually by the legs. From 1495, you can be put in the stocks for 3 days for your first offence and 6 days for a second offence. That's in all weathers, sleeping and waking. From 1531, you can be whipped for vagrancy. They tie you to the back of a cart without your shirt on, and so you have to follow it as it goes round town with someone behind you, whipping you until your back is bloody. From 1572, you can get a hole burned through your ear. This is a red-hot poker, an inch thick, pushed through. They don't go through the lobe, they go through the cartilage bit. after 1604, you might be branded on the left shoulder with an R, so thoroughly burned and set on upon the skin and flesh that the letter R be seen and remain for a perpetual mark upon such a rogue during his or her life. In 1520, the City of London sets up a pillory on the main street, Cheapside, which is like the stocks, but for your hands. We often talk about the pillory as if it was all in good fun and like people would throw rotten tomatoes at you, but this is incorrect. They didn't have tomatoes yet. Also, your ears are nailed to the back. And it's a stress position as well, right? Like you're constantly trying to keep your neck off the board so you don't get choked. So people only get put in the pillory for a matter of hours rather than days. And this is all for a first offence. For your second, you get hanged. But they don't really want to hang you. What they really want is for you to work for free. They want free labour out of you. You're not working? Well, you should be working, whether you get paid for it or not. In 1583, Sir Humphrey Gilbert said that a great number of men which do now live idly at home are burdenous, chargeable, and unprofitable to this realm, shall hereby be set on work. From 1553, you might be sent to Bridewell Prison in London, which is a new prison made out of the bones of an old palace that the king's not using anymore. This isn't like other prisons. Medieval prisons were really just holding pens for people who were waiting for trial. The job of Bridewell is to put you to work, to turn you into a decent citizen. This is the first ever work prison. Now, you're not being sent here as punishment for a crime, but to force you to work, which means you don't need to have been convicted of a crime.
They want people to work so bad, anybody but them.
They send orphans
You have to work.
to Bridewell.
No, you have to work. No, you have to work.
A woman called Alice Smalley
I'll put you in the stocks if you don't work.
Because she's
but
had
you're
a
rich.
child out of wedlock.
You're the one with the money, you work. And the rich guy's like, no, you go in the
is
stocks
her
if you don't
boss,
work.
So the authorities can't send her back to him, so she ends up in prison instead. Other petty criminals like pickpockets and sex workers get sent there too. There you might be fitted for some kind of heavy shoe or chains so you can't run away. Men have their heads shaved and women are inspected to see if they're virgins or not. You'll be put to work from sunrise to sunset doing things like grinding flour and making rope. If you refuse, your food ration might be cut and you'll be whipped. These are private prisons, so the prison governor will be making money off whatever you make. And other towns copy this model. At the high point, Hertfordshire has 7 Bridewells, Sussex has 6, and Devon has 4. So I have a bird feeder just outside the window, and there's this group of starlings that like fight each other to get. They do like air acrobatics to get onto it, and they're very cute, but it's quite noisy. According to one judge, Bridewells are so awful that criminals beg to go to a regular prison instead. There's also not a lot of space in the Bridewells, they're never very well funded, and some of them only last a few years. So instead, you might be told, well, we were planning on taking you to court for a hanging offence, but we won't prosecute if you sign up for military service.
Hanging offence.
In some campaigns, there are thousands of vagrants who've
military or
been forced into military service this way. Now, so far, we've been talking about some things that sound kind of close to slavery, even if they wouldn't have called it that at the time. But in 1547, they actually just make slavery the legal punishment for vagrancy. I'd not heard this before. When I first read this, tucked away in a little article in the Economic History Review from the 60s, I had to go and lie down for a little while.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? It's so fucked up, man. The King of England signs a law enslaving his own people for being homeless. Technically, this one isn't Henry VIII's fault. It's his son. The way it works is that whoever dobs you into the authorities for being a vagrant is allowed to use you as a slave for 2 years. Think of all the ways that those incentives are messed up. He's allowed to beat you, chain you up, sell you, pass you down in his will. The punishment for running away is lifetime enslavement, and the punishment for running away twice is death. Thankfully, historians have never, as far as I know, found an instance of this actually happening to someone, and the law is only on the books for 2 years, at which point they realise that having such a law on the books is a really good way to get yourself overthrown, so they repeal it. But they do put something on the books that's similar: indentured servitude. From 1597, instead of offering you the choice between hanging and military service, they might instead offer you a choice between hanging and indentured servitude. The way it works is you sign a contract with some guy in a different country or a colony who wants
Some
workers.
guy.
The colonies in what will become the United States are the most common destinations, but people are also sent to Newfoundland, the East Indies, the West Indies, Ireland, and continental Europe. The contract is normally for between 4 and 7 years. That guy pays for your crossing and whatever food, clothing, and shelter you need while you're there. In return, he gets to work you to the bone for those 7 years or sell the contract to someone else. When your time is up, you get a parcel of land in that country that's yours to farm as you please. The first person we know this happens to is a Londoner. He's an apprentice dyer who'd run away from his master and stolen some goods on his way out. He's sent to the colony of Virginia in 1607. By the 1620s, hundreds of people are being shipped at a time from all over the country. Because of the promise of land at the end of the contract, as the period goes on, more people start signing up for this voluntarily until volunteers become the majority. But at the beginning, it really is forced labour trafficking. And again, like, they wouldn't have called it slavery. People who were indentured had the same rights as a free servant, not the rights of an enslaved person, but like, it's bad, man. The people being sent over like this are generally young and commonly actual children. In 1618, the Virginia Company, who's running the colony in Virginia, approached the City of London and they go, "Hey, you've got all these street kids running around being annoying. What if we took them off your hands?" And the City of London is like, "Wow, that sounds fantastic. Kidnapping orphans off the street? Yes, please." They promised to supply the company with 100 children from the age of 8 years old. And they tell their constables to go and sweep up homeless kids or kids who are just outside a lot being annoying. The city pays for the kids' clothes and transport across to America, and the company gives them the land at the end of their contract. For the vast majority of these kids, that's the last we hear of them in the historical record. The survival rate is extremely low.
Yeah.
Thousands are shipped to Virginia from all over the country in the 1620s. But when Virginia does population counts, their numbers have only risen by a few hundred. We don't even know how most of them are dying, whether it's like on the ship or of disease when they get there. We know that a couple of them were killed in an attack by Native Americans, and the City of London is really furious about it. They passed this resolution, like telling off the Virginia Company for letting these kids get killed. And then immediately they're like, well, better send the Virginia Company 100 more children. Like, it's a real sounds like you're feeding shelter cats to coyotes situation. However, there are a few kids that we know survive and go on to do other things. Nicholas Granger is transported from Bridewell Prison when he's 9. He turns up in the records again when he's much older, so presumably he finished his contract, got his land, and by the 1640s, he's rich enough to be importing 7 indentured servants of his own. And of course, this is a London channel, but Irish people are famously forcibly transported this way in huge numbers, with an estimated 50,000 forced into indentured servitude in the 1650s alone. Why do they hate poor people so much?
I don't know. It's something about it, like the difference between have and have not. It makes them hate anybody who isn't like them because they think that they're lazy or something. But most people who are rich are there because they just happen to be in the right place at the right time.
I can't psychoanalyze people who lived 500 years ago, but I wonder if it is redirected guilt. Like, you pass a homeless person on the street and they're clearly miserable and you don't help them. And you feel bad for not helping them, so your brain makes up a story where actually they deserve it, or even where you're the victim. After the 1600s, your tax money is paying benefits to the poor, so that's a nice, easy way of setting yourself up as a victim, right? Like, I have to work hard for a living, and these lazy people just coast through life off other people's backs. As the period goes on, people become more radically Protestant. The sociologist Max Weber said that in Protestantism, working hard all the time is seen as virtuous, no matter what that work creates, like just working hard on its own, in a way that it kind of isn't in other religions. So not working hard is kind of a sin all by itself. And yet at the same time, the wealthy don't want you to make something of yourself through hard work. For them, the economy is better if there's lots of really downtrodden poor people who have to work for pennies. Plenty of people must also cause cheapness of wages, which will cause the cheapness of the manufacture. Keeping a huge poor underclass is a good thing because that means I can buy cheap clocks or something. A writer called Bernard Mandeville really says the quiet part out loud on this one. He would love to enslave the English working class, but since he thinks that's not feasible, the next best thing is just to keep us all really downtrodden so we can't ask for higher wages. In a free nation where slaves are not allowed of, the surest wealth consists in a multitude of laborious poor. You know what, Bernard? If you love people who work hard for no money so much, you have a great opportunity to increase their numbers by 1. And I invite you to think of all the reasons he might not have done that. As the British Empire reaches out its first feeble tendrils to the shores of the Americas, it can't be sustained by gentlemen adventurers alone. The John Smiths and Walter Raleighs of the world aren't going to be caught dead subsistence farming to feed themselves. The empire needs a working class, so the empire creates a working class. The reason I found out about these child shipments to Virginia is because I fell down a rabbit hole while I was researching for my next book. And this is something that keeps happening to me. I was recently looking at portraits of 18th century Londoners, and I was like, hang on, why are they all doing the Napoleon thing, where they've got their hands in their waistcoats? And within the week, I'd made a second bonus video about why guys used to put their hands in waistcoats in paintings. It features one of my favourite shots I've got all year, and you can watch it right now on Nebula. So Nebula is this streaming service for some of my favourite video makers. Jacob Geller and Big Joel and Lindsay Ellis are on there, and we make stuff that you can't see anywhere else, or that gets released there a long time before you can see it anywhere else. It's really well curated, so it's much easier to find new, thoughtful creators as well. Because of Nebula, I found Lily Alexander, who's been making beautiful videos for years that I never knew about until I found her on Nebula. When I saw this shot of her remaking early movies from Etienne Jules Marais, I gasped out loud. There are no adverts on Nebula, no stupid pop-ups covering up part of my video, no interruptions from Gala Bingo. If you use my link in the description, you get it for 50% off as well, which is £30 a year, which is way less than other streaming sites, and you can get a free trial for 3 days. And my Hands in Waistcoat video is much shorter than 3 days, so you could probably watch it a few times. And look, it's winter. This is a video about homeless people. I want to have a fundraiser on it for a homeless charity. Normally that would be like Shelter or St Mungo's, but YouTube has quite a small list of charities that it will let you put on there. It has to be a US charity, and it seems like not even all of them. So I'm going to find the homelessness charity with the highest Charity Navigator score on here that I can, and I will chip in a chunk of change at the beginning. If we can get someone off the streets for a night, then that's a good thing, no matter which side of the Atlantic they're on.
I assume there's some sort of view, like really pretty view, but I can't look because I feel like I'll fall to my death. If we go a little bit that way or a little bit that way, big consequences. I want to see if I can stand up on this. Okay. I don't like this feeling. I thought I might like it, but I don't. Maybe this is better. Oh, God.
Fucking Peter Tanganello, he has such a fucking like wonderful life. I get so jealous of him. Look at the cool places he gets to go just by being with Vice or whatever. It must be so fun to be a photojournalist and have that be your calling as opposed to video games. But I like video games. I think they're a good calling. I don't feel any shame for it. I don't care. I care when people don't understand it, but I don't feel shame for picking what I picked. I doubt he does either. Oh no, are you gonna crash again? No, you saved. Wait, what? What? My control key is sticking, I guess? I don't know. There we go. So, oh yeah, so I have been trying to deal with contraband for a long time. I think I'm just gonna sell all of my contraband now. Yep, just take it all. Yep, I don't care. Yep, let's go. We're gonna go sell all of this stuff that isn't precious. Because it's a lot of money and I just don't care to keep it anymore. Which one's with the big limit? Is it that one? Not really. Yeah, there we go. So, I wish to sell all. We'll start at the top and we'll just go. Yeah, so yeah, all that stuff's good. This training manual, inflictors and stuff. But immediately we have other guns that I don't care for. Some of the guns are worth the same thing as these smuggler routes. There's 143 ship parts. But I didn't have those. Isn't that aid? Must be miscellaneous, huh? Oh, that's why. It's like in resources or something, or MISC. Is it MISC? Where is ship parts? Is that MISC? No, that's not MISC. It's resources, huh? Wait, no, where is ship parts? I'm not seeing them at all. See, where is ship parts? I know they're in here somewhere. A 143 ship parts. 55 shrapnel grenades. I should just sell all of this. Like all of it. I want to put my watchtower stuff in that box, but that's it. Like watchtower stuff and Astra. That's it. I'm going to put all my watchtower stuff, and I'm going to sort by name. First of all, Astra. I've got a lot of Astra. I've got 97 Astra. What's Astra for? I need to find out. And then I have trying to get to something. What am I trying to get to? Oh yeah, Watchtower. Watchtower Intel, Watchtower Computer Core, Watchtower Components. And all that stuff I want to keep with me, but I want to store it. Watchtower, Computer Core, Watchtower Intel, 13 of them. I think I should go back now and turn all that in. I don't know why not. I'm a bit more sorted than I was before. I better not lose this work, but I don't think I borked the save. I went back to a point where I wasn't borked, and I'm actually very happy with that. Oops. Good. So now I think I can sell all the rest of, like, most of my MISC or whatever. Yeah, so I want to sell my MISC, but I don't want to sell my digiframes. I have 7 digiframes, do I? I should pick up all my digiframes and put them in here. Yeah, I could line this little wall thing with digiframes. I think it would be cool. It's kind of a waste of time, but I won't lose whatever I do in here. Oops. Yeah, if I dump like all the digiframes on the floor. Go back to MISC. There we go. Desktop digiframes. Confirm. Desktop digiframes. Confirm. Wait, is that all of them? No, you gave me like a stack of 7 of them or something, didn't you? Oh, whatever. So... trying to modify, and then yeah, and the work I do in here. Won't be erased. These are so annoying, so it's not worth doing, but I do like the way they look. They look so cool. I like those a lot for whatever reason. So, I'm trying to sell other MISC that isn't my my Digipix. Nope. There's 4 more personal digiframes. Personal digiframes. Oops. No, wait, I don't want this. I just want... But they have 2 sides, which is cool. I didn't know that. I like this peaceful bunker. Why can't they give you this in a spaceship? They're so stupid. They're like actually bad at design. They're not bad at design. They're bad at like doing the right things with the design, I think. Am I done in here now? No, I want to take the watchtower stuff to the watchtower guy. Yeah, computer core, intel, components, and components. Because I think I can put another ship. I can get another ship to follow me around, which makes the space battles even better. I'm going to turn the music back on now. Audio, music, yes. Good sci-fi music. I'm going out there to, Piazzi. To one of these. Is it Stardock? Yeah, there we go. Stardock. Wait, what the fuck? Disco Elysium, nice. That's a good Christmas present, giving disco to the world. I think disco is gonna change the world. I hope. It's quite beautiful to see Epic do that. I really like Epic now. A ship. Hyena 2. This is a C-class ship. Or no, I don't know. Is it a C-class ship? No, I don't think so. Spacer Hyena 2. Crimson Fleet Ghost. That's an A-class, 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 B-class. Warhammer 3. Galileo 3, it's an A-class, C-class, Dragonfire 2. Ooh, it looks like it's got a good cockpit, so I'm gonna buy this Dragonfire 2, but let's see what else there is. There's a Marathon, so we'll go back to this Dragonfire 2. We'll buy it for 300,000. And then, Yeah. Then I want to view and modify. I'm going to make that my home ship. Yep. And then, cool. Yeah, this ship looks awesome. Let's go check it out, bitch. I bought a new ship. It looks sweet. I'm tired of that old Varun. I got all the stuff out of it. I'm ready to get a new ship. Absolutely. And then let's go give, talk to her. I think she wants stuff from me to make the bar better. The bar is dope, and it's only getting better, and it's going to have, like, music and lights and stuff as I get better at doing, oh, oops. I have Coracane and Alaric Vern. Works for me. Look how cool this place is. Fuck yeah. Like, it looks so cool. Like, the Watchtower mod is really, like, the best, like fucking, like, content that anybody's ever done for Bethesda game, I think. There's so much to it. Let's go back and talk to her. I think she wants... I don't look so good. Really? Okay. Oh, she made quarters for me here. Follow Harper's leads. This like sandbox changes the city that we're building, because Harper's like building this cool what you got? What you got? I'll take it all just because I feel like I'm patronizing my own store. Fuck it. It's stupid and it's psychological, but it's like, yeah, I'll take everything you got. Yeah. No, that's it. So... this should be amp and X should be... You know, the gangs all here should be on dash. The music that they did is so good. You hear it? Like this mod, it was a totally different level. Listen to this good ass music they did. I could write a song to this. Gangs all here control. I want to favorite this to a different key, the dash key. Then I want to make amp. Oops. I want to put amp on Y, and we have 55 blends, which will last me for a while. Control 5. Cool. Dre job, but she's mad at me, I think. Oh, 793, 100, Senko, and all those crew members. Adira Nervan. Oh look, my wife's back with me. That's good. So restore, remove Adira Navan, remove assignment cost, and talk to her. Let's trade gear. Do you have a weapon, dear? You have no. You have some shit cutter, I guess. So let's give you something. I'm sure I have something here. Hey, here, have this mag storm. That's 50 MI. I'll give you a couple of those. Yeah. give you just the tiniest little amount of ammo. Oops. Confirm. Then we come to you and we tell you to equip this weapon. Anti-personnel mag storm, professional advanced solstice is no good. I want you to equip. Good. Okay, Dira, welcome aboard. You know, we got a 5-man now and a robot. Well, 4 people and a robot. Not bad. I want more. Let's get more. I love this fucking game. I love this game. I really do. I like this game so much. A quick saving. Okay, so let's go expand the fleet. To upgrade the field command system. Yes, that's what I want. Ooh, computer cores. Yay. Watchtower computer core removed and I can get another fleet member. Fucking sweet. That's such a big upgrade for me. That really feels good, like Rust. The fleet command system has been enhanced, allowing for greater fleet size. Yeah. I want to upgrade the fleet command system and maybe something else. Okay, that would require more data. Okay, I need more data. I want to upgrade the fleet system. So back out. Yep. So then we come to the fleet system, which is this thing. It looks so dope. I love the fleet command terminal. It looks so cool. Okay. And now we're going to add another ship to my thing. We're going to go available ships 5, 4 out of 5 fleet ships. We're going to make the Vollmer Prophecy the next fleet ship. And we're going to assign crew. Anybody who isn't assigned. The Star Eagle, yeah, the Star Eagle's with us yet, is it? Maybe I need to recruit, huh? Outpost Beacon, Adira Neven is with me. Mira Anderson. Outpost Beacon, Estelle Bradbury. Take this girl. We're not probably. Would you like to dismiss her? Oh no, she's following me. I guess Estelle Bradbury is following me. Oh, here, Sarah Morgan. Can I give her pilot? Yeah, hey, cool, I can. Okay, assign Lynn. She's on the frontier. Anybody who isn't assigned, I'm sure I have plenty of people. Brock Wells, Derek Butler, Tim Kaine. There's somebody to give to the prophecy. Daphne Boyarsky. It's a weird glitchy system, but it works. It actually gets the job done. It's fighting the game a lot, but it's doing it. Daphne Boyarsky. She'll go aboard the prophecy. Yep. Leonard Boyarsky. He must be the, that lady's husband. So now we need 3 more people. I've got lots and lots of staff. I pick staff up from time to time. Cora Kane is with me. Amara Butler might be able to stand from the Outpost Beacon. Yep. Then the Outpost Management Specialist is on the Razor Leaf. I don't know about that. Oh, well. Corinna Ford. Asimov, Star Eagle, Axel Heinlein on the Warhammer 2, Cora Kane, Jason Anderson at the Outpost Beacon will take him. Kind of glitchy, but eh. Now it seems like it's like messing up. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So, okay, cool, and their combat is offensive, yep. And so we're gonna go Control 5. Now I have 5 ships to follow me, one of which is the Varun Prophecy, which is dope. Let's talk to him about the fleet management. What ships do I have? I have 5 available. I have the Frontier, the Warhammer, the Razor Leaf, the Varun Prophecy, and the Star Eagle. Let's put the frontier away. Lynn's in the frontier, is she? Okay, I don't know. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Wow. Lots of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I rode around with like 7 or 8 people. Damn. Can I give myself more? Let's see. I'll take Jason Anderson. Open crew assignment menu. Nope, no. Okay. And teleport to me. And open inventory. Jason Anderson. Okay, we have a colonist. And the colonist is going to get a... Oh no, he has a nice big bang up. Works for me. Shit, go right ahead, buddy. You seem like you're all set. Jason Anderson, welcome to the crew. We got a 10-man now. Or, well, a 9-man and a robot. We got a 10-man, bitch. I'm just gonna let them fight most of the time unless something, like, absolutely confronts me. I'm gonna walk in rooms. I'm gonna kill the first 2 guys. Then I'm gonna back up and I'm just gonna watch my whole crew murder the room. Everything's AI now for me. I want AI to kill things for me. It's hilarious. I want AI to get me all my XP in Starfield. I think that'd be hilarious. So, yeah, look, I have a full, I have like an army now. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 people following me around. That's fucking dope as fuck, yo. Definitely worth the money. Completely changes the game. Now I feel really powerful, like I'm running around with a 10-man. It's kind of like clunky in that it's a lot of people, so we'll keep it at like 10, and a couple of them are really big, but they all stand out for different reasons and stuff. Restore, restore, remove, restore, remove. Restore, restore, remove. Restore, restore, remove. Restore, restore, remove. Oops, remove Jason Anderson's cost. Yep, and there we go. Cool. Can't you get another robot? I think you can. I want to buy that robot. Oh man, I like Starfield mods. I'm looking forward to buying Starfield mods. I'm gonna buy Midnight off of your guys' donations coming up here on the 3rd. I'm gonna put some of my money towards it too, because it's like a $200 investment. But I'm putting some of my money and most of your guys' donation, well, all of your guys' donation towards it. You guys are also helping me pay my Apple phone insurance, because that comes out of my PayPal, and I can't really stop that, which is annoying. But you are helping me with that. Thank you. I love you guys. Merry Christmas. I feel loved. I feel very loved by my community. I love you guys so much. I want to shed, push out the jibe, pull in the love. I want to put amp on my bar under Y. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so cool. Now we have 5 ships to follow us around and stuff. Let's go back and go do something else. What else? I want to go see this new ship. Yeah, let's go see this new ship. I'll start from this side of the ship. Yeah. Fuck, the music in the new Watchtower place is so good. Cool, you can like see out there at all the cool watchtower stuff. Fucking awesome. Oh, I'm carrying a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, wow. So this is a whole workshop down here, huh? Industrial and weapon workbench down here. Looking around for any magazines. I love the RP of this. Ooh, a med pack. Desktop digiframe. Wait, that's the cockpit? Wait, this is the cockpit? Oh, it's a two-story cockpit. Oh, cool. Yeah, is there another door? Wait, there's another door. Where does it go? Wait, there's like more stuff back here. There's like an office in the back of the cockpit. Why is this one way, way better? I'm gonna buy every C-class ship there is. Wow, look, this is a way better view, and also I can like look up. Oh, cool, I can like look up. Yeah, I can look up. This is a way better ship. Fucking sweet. Cool. Okay, if Samco's around, is Cora Co in this ship somewhere? I suppose I should assign people to this ship, I guess. We will take a look at that, yeah. I am trying to get to my thingy. My inventory, damn it. And then I want to hit escape, and I want to come to ship, yep. And then I want to go to crew. Oh, so this is the ship. It looks good. It kind of looks like I could almost attach wings, and it would be better. I don't know, though. Let's see. I need to... oh yeah, look at the crew. Draja's on the Dragonfire, but I want to put people on the Dragonfire here. Current outpost. Oh, but I'm not landed, am I? Oh, okay, I'm not landed right now. I thought I was docked, no? Wow. This is an improvement. Yeah, we're docked, but... yeah, so I can get up. I should be able to do a transfer, yeah. Why did we have trouble here? Oops. So, ship, select system, crew. Outpost, right? Yeah, I think I've got colonists and stuff. Cassia Baxter. I guess maybe I have to go home. I might have to go home. Let's go look. I lost that whole quest chain, but it's not that bad. I'm going to go get dinner. But not yet. Oh, cool. The new ship feel is really good. And I also can, like, throw a bed back here. There's, like, a television and stuff. Yeah, I wish the television would turn on and just show random stuff like Cyberpunk. That'd be cool. I want, or like GTA. I want to build a bed, and I have all my resources on me right now, which is good. So I wish to decorate with a bed. Ooh, a small refrigerator. Wall mount. What is a wall mount for? Boom. Yeah, I like these cool machines. Yeah, I bought these cool machines, huh? Oh, I can make like a whole beer UC battle meals. Oh, cool, UC battle meals, huh? And beer and runner's rush. That's cool. And a food printer. Well, what's an auto dock? Auto dock MK1, automatic doctor station. Oh, requires skills medicine. Oh, cool, that's one of the things I got with my mod. Oh, cool, it is here. Can we just like put it right here? Oh, that's way better than having to go in there. And then the auto mod thing, I can just click it right for 500 credits. It will just fix all my problems. Oh, look. Oh, look, that's way, way better. Cool. Auto dock, small refrigerator, industrial toolbox workbench, neon bar sign, stereo. Wow. Cool, there's a stereo right there. Wait, there's like variations of the stereos. Pool table, darts, playing cards, poker. Playing cards, poker. Oh, cool. That's cool. I don't have the countersinks and stuff, wall sinks and this. Just start a little customization project. It's so weird. This game. Why this huge thing? Why? I guess I could put it there. No, why not? NASA posters. Ooh, cool. Cool, I love the two-story thing. NASA poster 2. Leaving Earth. NASA control console replica. That's a replica of a NASA machine. That's funny. Lunar rover replica. Lunar rover replica. Mars rover. USA. USA wall flag. Why not? Hells yeah, USA wall flag. It's a little run down. USA. 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 I have 39 different, like, wait, fish statue. What's that? Fish spear. Fish spear. Fish spear? Fish spear. Fish spear. Spear. Wow, cool. I want to put one where you can see it. Right there. That's cool. Ooh, buying mods was cool. I like this little fish ball. Anyways, I was making a bed, functional decor, bards, terminals and stuff. Mannequin, I need a bed. Can you sell me a bed? Give me a bee. Give me an E. Mounted beetle crab. Why? I like this ship more. It's much bigger for one thing. Did you give me all my stuff from... where's all my stuff from all the other ship? Does it just stay there? Where's the... That's the captain's locker, but where's the ship's hold? Wait, that's Koroko, is it? Oh, yes. I have books for you. I think? Oh, I only have one. No, never mind. I gave you all my books. Never mind. Yes, we will keep Sanko on the ship. Yep. Samko is now my active companion. No, wait, I want you. I think so. We went our separate ways. Now I want, oops, I didn't mean to do that. So, I think it's we'll reassign, I forgot how my character looked. I forgot about that. I have to go Andreja is on the ship. And then when I see her, I will reconscript her. Was that her? No, that's Jason Anderson. I don't know. I don't care. But I do need to put down a bed. Mounted beetle crab, wall monitor. Rug, floor mat, letters. Sculpture. Earth globe. Ooh, is the Earth globe cool? Oh yeah, I think it is. Cool, I love this sci-fi RP shit, I really do. They need to make this game way more like multiplayer. Okay, so the hinge goes in back and it needs to be as far back as it... Well, it would be good if it was just like in the center, really. There's my bunker entrance. And then I want to stick a bed where you're standing. Or, well, I want, well, yeah, I do. I want, like, a fancy bed. Like, the really big fancy bed, yep. And I want it somewhere where it's not that cluttered. Yeah, like, hey, that seems good. Hey, will you do that? Yeah, you will. Oh, that seems dope. Can I just, yeah, the cockpit's so big I can just stick it in there. Yeah. Is that gonna work, though? I don't know. Let's see. What other options do I have? That's kind of gonna work. Yeah, I believe that will work. So, go back over there, and we'll stuff this bed As far back and as over as we can get. Like that. Oh, look at the beautiful bed. You can just... Oh, I guess it kind of blocks. Does it block? Yes, it does block. Yeah, we'll just shove it back a little bit. I'll go, and I'll take you, and I'll say... Back all the way and to the right, like that. Perfect. There we go. Nobody gets to come in the captain quarters. If the captain's quarters are rocking, don't come a knocking. Nice. It's RP as hell. I love it. New ship. Lots more room for these people. I have all this stuff, and I've got to go back to the bunker. Oh, I saw Andreja there somewhere, didn't I? Where was she? No, that was Corco or whatever. Yeah, I don't know where she currently is. Oh, there she is. Are you ready to... Do you have anything in your mind? I see the street getting some images separate ways. But I'm going to tell you something. Okay, now we go in the bunker. Cool. Yeah, all this rearranging and stuff. Okay, it's 8 o'clock, and I have a commitment to go up and get food. And I will do so, and I will be right back. I will leave you here with an automated thing of X4 while I go grab my Christmas dinner and some alcohol, and I will be back. I will leave Starfield here, and I might get disconnected. Hopefully I don't. Let's definitely save. Right back. Very good. Yeah, these ships are looking better and stuff. So, I will go do stuff and be back. I will be right back. Keys. There they are. I'm going to charge my headphones while I'm gone. This is a good time to do that. Jump. Okay. since it took so long to leave getting my laundry together, I'm going to jump on Starfield one last time so we don't disconnect, hopefully. And, I'm going to bring a bowl too. Okay. Okay. Hi, kitty. I have a lid for this thing anymore. This work? Oh wait, yeah, it appears it does work. Does that work? Not really. No, that is not the right lid. There's a lid. That's the lid. Put you away. Okay. Oh, I lost my Starfield load. Damn it. That's alright. At least I have all the stuff I have to do today done. It was fun to listen to metal on fucking Christmas. It felt good. Oops. I don't have lights on. Push it over. Get it situated. Turn this guy on. There we go. Okay, put you up and you back. And you. Ah, very good, very comfortable. Very comfortable. Okay, how are we doing here? We have 61 million. Perhaps I should get another fleet of mining ships running, I guess. Starfield should get going here. Yeah. And then... Baseball. Nope.
It was known as MAD, Mutually Assured Destruction.
Mad.
When the Soviet Union fell in
Mass
91, the
pedophilic
Cold War
destruction.
was officially a 4 decades-long bluff. Probably the most expensive bluff in human history. The US spent trillions stockpiling their arsenal, but they're in no hurry to clean up the mess. That's why places like the Titan I nuclear missile silo have been left abandoned in remote places all over America. I invited Christian Allen to join me. He's a Cold War buff who grew up in a proud military family.
It's crazy. Like a
You fucked up. forgot to turn off the music. No. Constantly dealing with this load all the time. It's so annoying.
Scene from a zombie movie.
For him, visiting an abandoned missile silo is high on his bucket list. Where did you grow up?
I grew up in southern Alaska, just outside of Elmendorf Air Force Base.
You're like right next door to
yeah, I
Russia.
could see Russia from my house.
Yeah, that's a famous quote.
Growing up in the 80s, you know, it wasn't really a case of if nuclear war was going to happen. It was like kind of when nuclear war was going to happen.
That was the sentiment, like people felt that way?
It was a thing that you prepared for, just like you prepared for earthquakes. You know, you knew where the fallout shelters were, you know, where to go in the school, you know, how to sit, how to cover your head.
Do you think there's a general paranoia in America that nuclear war will happen?
I don't think so much anymore. I think we've replaced nuclear war with other boogeymen.
Right.
I don't think it's as heightened as it was, and maybe that's even a bad thing because, you know, there are still tons of nuclear weapons out there.
Right, yeah. Tours of old nuclear facilities are hard to come by, but the caretaker of this site, David Burns, has made a business out of it.
Well, today we're gonna go down inside the Titan I missile complex.
Okay.
Show you guys some of the stuff most people don't ever get to see.
David said the complex took over 3 years to build in the late 50s, but it was shut down almost immediately. And why'd they shut it down?
Because it was actually obsolete when they were finishing construction. They were developing other technologies so quickly that it was pointless to keep this one around.
This missile silo is one of hundreds across the U.S. that were already out of date by the time they were ready for action.
Well, this is the personnel entrance to the launcher.
This thing's not going to fall on our head, is it?
You wouldn't know it if it did. So this was the freight elevator to bring everything into the silo?
Yep.
Whoa. This stairwell doesn't feel very solid.
So this room is a powerhouse. It's big.
This is a big room. Feels like a movie theater. People used to live here?
Yes, so this complex had 12 people assigned here, 2 officers and 10 enlisted men, and they lived and ate and did everything. And
They just stayed in here.
They stayed in here, yep.
So we're in the tunnels that connect everything.
Right in the main hub.
I think I've had a nightmare about this tunnel at some point.
Would it have looked pretty much just like this when it was operational? Maybe a little nicer paint job or something?
Most of this would be full of wires.
Would these rockets that were here, would they be meant for stopping rockets from coming here or just shooting off into land?
These were purely offensive, so they were just designed to shoot a really big warhead over into the Soviet Union somewhere. I believe these warheads were like 3.75 megatons, which is about 250 times the Hiroshima bomb.
Really?
Yeah.
And they were sitting here?
And there was 3 of them sitting here, yeah. This is where the radar antennas would come down. You can see the tracks. There's 3 tracks on the side.
So people who live near these silos probably don't feel the safest.
I was talking to an old gentleman at the restaurant in town, and he said growing up, he would be out playing in the yard, and he'd all of a sudden see a 90-foot missile coming up, and they never knew if it was a test or if it was a real thing, and so they would just keep their eye on them. And if these missiles ever left, that meant World War III was happening right then.
That's spooky. It's pretty interesting to see how much work went into these places. It's kind of crazy that it was only used for about 2 years. And even then, it wasn't really being used. It's like a huge waste of resources and money and energy.
Right up here, we're going to just spot where all the floor is on a suspension. So it's not actually touching underneath, it's just hanging from the ceiling.
Oh.
So that this part of the complex could take a shock, and this would just ride it out.
We can make it rock?
You can make it rock if you're good at teamwork.
Right, look. Oh, wow. Huh. This room is rocking.
Well, this is classic military. You notice what these two are, right? You're sitting there and I'm sitting here.
Yeah. This is how the military works? Hey, brother. Hey, how's it going? The complex seemed endless, but we'd only seen half of it. To see the rest, we had to climb all the way back to the surface. That's when David suggested a wardrobe change. We're getting changed into wetsuits because there's chest-high water in there, apparently, and it's really cold. How's the view? I'm ready to enter the missile silo. Oh, it is cold. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm in the coolest sci-fi movie.
Oddly beautiful. I didn't expect it to be, like, pretty.
Oh, the armpits don't like the cold. How many stories is that?
About 11 stories straight down.
I'm feeling like a fear of heights right now, even though I'm in the water.
Yeah, it's like your rational brain says if you fall, you can just swim, but your eyeball says it's a long way down.
This shaft once held a 100-foot-long, 110-ton intercontinental ballistic missile. Now, it's a giant underwater playground for scuba divers. I have a sinking feeling that I'm gonna have to jump into this water from the top, just because it's a nuclear missile silo, and when you're in a nuclear missile silo that's full of water, you gotta dive in. Okay, I'm gonna jump off of this thing.
You're high.
Yeah, it's pretty high. I can't see the water with the legs. All right, I'm gonna go. I couldn't see the water. My eyes were open when I hit the water. Holy dude, I didn't think this was gonna be so fun. I'm going to Satsop nuclear power plant. Well, it was supposed to be a nuclear power plant, but they pulled the plug on the project just before they finished it. And I see it now. Whoa, there's two big towers. Ground broke on Satsop in 1977. But thanks to a massive budget and a growing anti-nuke movement, the project was abandoned before a watt of power was ever produced. Today, Satsop stands as a gigantic $2 billion tombstone for the utopian nuclear power movement of the 70s. Yikes. Looking at these places, it sort of feels like there's this ominous thing about to happen. Like if this was full of corn or something, I'd be like, oh, it's just a silo, it's just a tube. But because this is meant to be a nuclear power facility, it sort of has like a stigma. Like, that's the end of the world. Even though there's never been radioactive material here, just looking at the structure gives me bad vibes. But I met up with someone who's actually really stoked about nuclear energy. Jessica Lovering is the Director of Energy for the Breakthrough Institute, an environmental think tank focused on clean energy. This is the kind of place you like to hang out normally?
Not normally, but it's very cool to come here and see these.
So what is the structure?
This is the reactor.
Bunch of jack-off ass
containment building.
clowns.
It's just a big shell now.
Wow. I grew up in the 80s in the era of being told that nuclear is bad and scary. When I see them, I think, you know, meltdowns. I think nuclear bombs. I think three-eyed fish.
I don't think it was intentional or, you know, someone misrepresented nuclear. I think it's fair that a lot of people have those associations, especially from our history with nuclear weapons. But I think it is unfair for nuclear power to get lumped together with all things military and Cold War. It's really a very separate technology. It's actually kind of sad thinking about what could have been. It could have produced a huge amount of clean energy. That's really what we abandoned, was that promise and vision of a clean energy system.
Would Satsop have produced clean energy for generations to come? Or would it have poisoned this beautiful landscape? It's impossible to know. But to Jessica, Satsop was a huge missed opportunity. Why nuclear? Why are you interested in that option?
I was really motivated by climate change and finding solutions to climate change. I started out looking at all sorts of energy. To me, if you need a large amount of clean energy, nuclear is the best option.
Right.
30 years ago, or 40 years ago in the 70s, we were on this path towards a really bright future of lots of abundant clean energy, and things went wrong and we changed our minds and we kind of took a different path. Did we make the right choice? I would say no, but sort of thinking about how can we make sure we're making the right choice going forward. Although the big nuclear projects seem really scary and big, it's actually, to me, they're sort of inspiring, getting thousands of people to work on this project and build these huge structures that are going to provide electricity for 60 or 80 years. Like that scale and that audacity aren't frightening to me. They're very optimistic and filling me with hope.
Satsop never produced any electricity, but the space hasn't totally gone to waste. This enormous tower has found itself producing a whole different type of energy. Apparently these things are giant amplifiers. So I'm going to meet up with a local percussionist named Paul Kikuchi, who's been making recordings in them. You need help hauling some gongs?
Yeah, indeed.
Ooh.
So here's one of the large tams we'll be bringing up.
Okay.
So this is one you could grab if you, and I'll grab the large wind gong. We can start there.
We're about to enter cooling tower.
WNP3, as they call it.
What?
It's the feeling of almost like entering a cathedral.
But it's better.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
That's crazy. And it amplifies it. So it's really easy to get a lot of people clapping for you when you perform here.
Exactly.
You just get like,
Yeah, huge audience.
How did you hear about this place?
It's kind of iconic in the sound artist, musician, experimental musician world. It's become a destination, really, for people all over the world. Yeah. In a way, the first time I recorded here was more just out of sheer interest in this sound.
Yeah.
But since then, it's taken on new meaning,
Right. Since Paul recorded here in 2011, the Fukushima disaster happened, an event that struck close to home.
My relatives were from one of the hardest hit areas of the tsunami. Luckily, they survived it.
So what are your feelings on nuclear power?
It's hard to say that nuclear is a great evil and that we have great alternatives, but it shines a light on that inclination humans have to design things and not really think about what
You guys
could
get a clue?
happen.
Let me know.
It's like the Deepwater Horizon oil spill. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of oil leaking from the bottom of the ocean, and we're not quite sure how to stop this.
We're standing in a nuclear cooling tower, about to bang some gongs, which is, I think, a really cool repurposement of
Is that
this
true?
I
Is that
agree.
true?
Yeah.
I have an idea for a piece I want to try with you, thinking of that 100-foot tsunami wave or whatever, just that raging wall of water, where we basically just start really quiet and build up just to a raging.
You're boring me. I'm building up to a raging. I'm bored! I'm fucking bored. You're boring me. This Epstein file is worse than anything I ever imagined. Yeah, we know. AI deregulation. No, don't care about this guy. I don't want you to show me Gamers Nexus anymore. Don't recommend this channel anymore. I don't like them anymore. Ghislaine was caught plotting with Trump as cover-up is exposed by Midas Touch. Okay, we'll watch that.
Make sure we continue to pay attention to what...
Trump and the Ghislaine. Smart people don't. Donald Trump. Donald. Damn it, Donald. Damn it, Donald. Donald. Did you, Donald?
Ghislaine Maxwell is doing at the same time
Ghislaine.
the Trump regime is engaged in a
Ghislaine.
cover-up of her child sex
Ghislaine, we must
trafficking
say her
ring
name
that she
respectfully.
was a
Ghislaine.
co-conspirator leading with Jeffrey
Ghislaine.
Epstein. We know
She's
the
a
Trump
wonderful
regime is
lady,
covering up the
Ghislaine.
names of at least 10 other potential
All these right-wingers back child molesters and their party's gonna die, and they're all angry at me, which is why they suppress everything I say, because they're angry at the world. And it's gonna be hilarious when their Diaper Don rapist goes to jail. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
conspirators that we saw in the
Go to jail, Donnie!
files that were released so far. We haven't really seen extensive grand jury material.
Donnie's going to jail! Yeah!
FBI witness interviews.
Donnie's going to
FBI
jail. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. The only reason I'm doing this, why I'm acting this, you think it's because of my personality or that something's wrong or something's crazy? No, this is my job to stick my finger up the butts of idiot retards. It's so fun. So here we go. All right. In 50 years, I'm going to be watching this exact moment. I'm going to be laughing with myself. I'm going to be like, oh man, that's when I first started saying Donnie's going to jail. Yeah, it was right around Christmas, fucking 25. That was Christmas, you know what I'm saying? On Christmas 25. I was literally, this is the first time I've ever said it, but I think Donnie's going to jail, and it's the greatest Christmas present anybody could have brought me. Donnie's going to jail for being a pederast. Donnie's going to get busted for trafficking. Donnie was writing poetry to his best friend, the pederast. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. Damn it, Donnie. Donnie, don't do as Donnie don't does now. Don't ever do as Donnie don't does, or you might be a pederast. Oh, no. Don't do as Donnie don't did. Please don't do as Donnie don't does. Donnie don't. Where did you show me on the doll where you touched her when she was a child, Donnie? That's what they're going to be asking him. It's fucking crazy. I don't care how crazy it is. I didn't come up with this crazy, stupid shit, and I don't give a flying fuck about making fun of it. I didn't come up with Ghislaine Maxwell or the joke that is her life and her name. I didn't come up with all these crazy child molesters, piece of shit, jack-off Bill Clinton, Donald Trump types that have like crime families and fucking non-disclosure agreements instead of politics or whatever. I didn't tell them to be this way, so fuck them. I'm going to make relentless fun of them because that's what they deserve. Fuck them. You supported a child molester. Donnie's going to jail. You know when Midas touch is like, Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail. Donnie's going to jail.
interviews.
Lock him up. 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 I can do it if I want to. Lock him up. Lock him up. Lock him up. Lock him up. See how they like it. See how they like it. Lock him up. Lock him up. Nah, this will get me on some list, Tom. Smart people don't like me. He made the quote, not me. Trump and the Ghislaine. Smart people don't like me. That's good enough. Smart people don't like me.
And one of the reasons...
Who the fuck says smart people don't like me?
to do
Only
with-
Donald Trump losers like that would ever say something that crazy. It's just crazy.
what could be being coordinated.
Donnie's going to jail. I know why all the right-wingers have fucking cactuses up their butts right now. From the admins to the fucking piece of shitty pilots to the fucking sucking dick on that forum, all the way through to all the other people that I meet on like Rust and Overwatch and all this. They've all got cactuses up their bums. They've got cactuses up their bums. I've got a cactus up me bum about the president and all these P. Diddy people being child molesters and stuff. I've got a cactus up me bum. They've got a cactus up their bum because they back these people. The cactus up their bum is far worse. I've got a cactus up my bum because I can't believe that these child molesters were roaming free is in the White House. It's like, you know, these are predators that are free. I can't believe it, and I'm fucking angry about that. They're angry because they backed the child molesters. It's a far worse situation. Don't do as Donnie don't does.
Between the Trump regime and Ghislaine Maxwell.
That's literally The Simpsons predicting this 20 years before. Don't do as Donnie don't does. P.S. Don't do as Donnie don't does. Don't do as Donnie don't does. This is so funny. What did you do? Did you change it? Don't change it. What'd you do? You took this to a different screen. Bring it back. What'd you do? You're so crazy, you worthless piece of shit software developer. What did you do? Did you close it on me? I did not tell you to close that tab. Why? You're so dumb. You know I did not tell you to close that whole fucking tab. You know I did not. What? Just restore. What are you doing? Like fucking Chrome. What are you even doing? Restore. Yeah, yes. Ooh, I've been fucking with some e-pilots today, and they think I'm the one who's supposed to be all weird about it. You're the ones who are acting all fucking weird about it. I trolled it to your fucking face because I want that particular thread. I'm gonna come in there every day. I'm gonna troll idiots until CCP sees that thread for years and years and years at the top of their fucking forums. If you don't know what I'm doing, you're the piece of you literally do have the combined IQ of a fucking pencil. I want the one important post on the entire fucking forums reposted every day while more and more shitheads show up to attack me just for pointing out exactly who they are. I'm going to get them talking in that chat. I'm going to keep it rolling. Hey, I heard that NetEase kind of bought out CCP all secret like. It turned it into a gotcha empire. Now you have to swipe every time some asshole kills you when you don't even have guns equipped. Is that true? That's what I said. And it is true. And they know it's true. And they should hear it.
Maxwell is doing at the
And I come in there, I'll take shots at CCP too. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care.
same time the Trump
I don't care. This job isn't for the lighthearted, you know what I'm saying? It is in a form, in its own way, journalism and shit. I have had confrontations with CCP devs before. I don't care. I don't care. It's all part of the job. Fuck them. I don't care about some nerds on some forum. Who the fuck's still, by the way, you know, that is like the first time I've used a forum since 2015 was today, and you can see it. It's my first post. That is like the first time I've used a forum since 2015. What fucking loser is still using forums in 2015? Fucking nerds. Nerds who think that they're better than other people. Go back to your EVE Online forum, nerd. I shall slay thee with my beautifully sculpted words. I will slay the company that you suck the dick of and run your tongue up their fucking swiper ass cracks all goddamn day. Shut the fuck up, swiper. That's what I'm gonna say tomorrow. I'm gonna keep this thread going. Tomorrow I'm gonna be like, Stufu swipers. I know you're all swipers. I know you've been swiping. Swipe the swipe up. That's what I'm gonna say on that post tomorrow. I'm gonna resurrect this necro post every day for like 5 years until they fix the game. And if they don't know what it is, they're goddamn stupid and don't get what I want too. Because I'm a petulant child who always gets what I want. Watch, I'm gonna get what I want. When they see a PvE thing just popping up every day where I start another battle there with some other nerd trying to quiet me or whatever, trying to fucking suppress me or whatever, and they see that there's angry nerds that really seem to not want the idea of PvE at all, which is just fucking crazy. It's like, what? Every other MMORPG that's ever been made offers fucking what's it called, pacifist mode. Every other MMO in the industry. That's what I'm gonna say tomorrow. Every other MMO industry in the fucking industry offers pacifist mode, CCP. Why don't you? I think it's a fucking swiper scam, and I think you're robbing these fucking people. And that's what I'm gonna say tomorrow. I'm I'm going to necro this thread every day for months on end. Watch. And they're going to be like, why is a PvE thread the most important thread on the forum? Because, bitch, you have been fucking over the people that put you where you're at. And I'm going to fucking wreck them. I'm going to wreck anybody who fucks with me. I'm going to wreck CCP too, or I'm going to fucking I'm going to die on their forums trying. Ban my account. I don't give a flying fuck what you do. I don't care what you do, you pieces of shit. Oh no, the nerds are gonna ban me. Oh no, some nerds are mad at me. Oh no, oh no. It is like, fucking shut up.
Of her child sex trafficking.
Some nerds are gonna ban me. Oh no, we run for the hills. Oh no.
Ring that she was a co-conspirator.
Flying fuck what some nerd says on the motherfucking internet, and I'll take it there too. Take it to the real life too. I'll step in the fucking cell against your ass, against a pig, you understand? It doesn't matter who the fuck it is. I don't back down to these piece of shit nerds, and I'm gonna get what I want too. I'm gonna expose Eve for being the gotcha fucking vulture that they actually are. CCP, right? I don't like him anymore. I'm gonna go after him. I don't like all the fucking whales that show up and argue with me as they fucking low IQ up the place with the stench of their piece of shit ass artard fucking lives on that fucking forum. Who the fuck's still using a forum in 25? Jesus Christ, I left that culture in 2009? Yeah, 2009. Yeah, it was like 6 years again before I even used the forum past that. Like, Jesus Christ, you guys kept doing that for 15 years? Jesus Christ, it's like coming back to the skibbity toilet. And yeah, it still smells like shit as you sit on that fucking 25-year-old forum or whatever. Jesus Christ, man, that's what these people think that they're cool. Like, they I don't know what it is, something about it. It's like, no, I don't give a flying fuck what you get. They're like, sir, you seem to be deleting posts. Yeah, because I don't want them seeing anything but what I want them to see. It's me wrecking you pieces of shit, having my own little private war with anybody who questions me what I'm doing here. This had nothing to do with you piece of shit nerds, and I told you in the original post, don't offer up your worthless piece of shit opinions. This isn't about you. I said it in the original post. I'm going to keep it going for months on end. I'm going to keep this post going for months on end. Watch it. I'm gonna make an accusation every day that they know is gonna be true. Like, wait, did NetEase buy CCP and they're running a gotcha empire now, and that's why all these pieces of shit shoot you when you don't have guns equipped, so you'll go swipe? Yeah, that is why. That is why. If you can't see it, you're a fucking idiot. Freemium, then tomorrow I'll be like, freemium is the most expensive pay model. Fight me, nerds. Right, tomorrow's going to be freemium is the most expensive pay model. Go on with your scam artist asses. You fuck your community to death, you worthless piece of shit developers. That's what I'm going to say on their fucking forum posts. I'm going to attack CCP. I'm going to attack them. This isn't trolling. This is I want something. It's called decency for children and pacifists. You won't give it to us. You want the fucking piece of shit toilet world to be a fucking world of war. I don't want a world of war. I don't want a World of Warcraft. Honestly, I don't want a World of Warcraft. Every fucking game out there offers pacifism except you. You seem to think that's like what makes you special. That doesn't make you what makes you special. That's what ensures your population stays at 28,000. So I will fucking fix your company from the outside. Fucking shitheads. I won't let you fuck up the MMO industry with your gotcha fucking bullshit any longer. I won't let you sit there and empower the whales to attack anybody who has an opinion outside their fucking circle's norms or whatever. I have an opinion that they don't agree with, so they come and they try and squelch me. Sir, are you okay? You're deleting posts. You're acting weird. Yeah, because I'm in here fucking owning like 15 nerds all at once, like playing chess in the park, and you're all losing and you have no idea there's a game being played even. Yeah, and I'm deleting posts because they're all toxic negative to particular people who I want them to know what I said, but I'm not letting the public see it. I just wreck their fucking faces, shut them the fuck down, they're gone from the post or whatever, they know there's a crazy person there or whatever, and I'm gonna make CCP do what I want, and I'm gonna make these nerds do what I want, and I always get what I want. You might not think so, but I don't really remember a time when I didn't, and I'll force them to come to the pacifist fucking, I'll force them to come to the pacifist fucking table. I will. I'll force them to bow to it. Ain't nobody wants your worthless piece of shit milsim war of like bombs on your mother's houses and all this stupid ass shit with your weird right-wing, like weird fuck up Proud Boys cells on the internet or whatever. Ain't nobody want World War or whatever. I want some kids to be able to play EVE Online like Minecraft and not get shot by poisoned old bitter fucking hags like the people on this forum. That's what I'm gonna say tomorrow verbatim. I might say it now. But every day I'm going to come back and I make some snide-ass comment and necro that fucking thread. I'm thankful he made the thread. And I thanked the guy. I was like, thank you for making this thread. I'm going to use it to ride it into the fucking future. And I'm going to attack CCP. I can attack all these pieces of shit who can't see it from the fucking pacifists or the kids' point of view. People that want to learn, who don't believe in war or don't want to be harassed all day by a piece of shit targeted harassment bullies. They're like targeted harassment bullies, and they can see their piece of shit way of life ending every time I threaten them, like talk about pacifism or whatever, try to change their game, add some PvE to it. They're threatened by this because they know that they won't be able to bully toddlers anymore. And I'm going to say that stuff on the forums. I have a lot to say about this, and I'm going to say it every day. I'm going to necro I'm going to necro that post every day, and it's going to be like a ping pong game I play with CCP, where they're going to be like, well, he makes a valid point. He's trying to empower the pacifists and the children who really just don't wish to be attacked out of the fucking blue. This is what we got from the rest of the community for the last 25 years. Maybe he's got a point. He keeps necroing the thread and owning all these people who attack him all the time, but he never leaves anything negative on the post, right? They're going to actually talk about it. I'm going to force them to. Fuck them. Like, fuck them. I'm going to make that post interesting because it is an interesting one. The guy didn't get anything, but a bunch of doubting Thomases that come in there, a bunch of doubting Thomas pieces of shit whales who are swiping, who like their swiping lifestyle. They like what CCP has become because they know it differentiates them between the average public or people who are learning or kids. And they don't want that shit. They don't want fairness or PvE or people growing that they aren't fucking bullying. They don't want that. So they come in and they say, oh no, and they post their shitty right-wing memes of like Stanley shaking his head or some bullshit ass loser ass fucking Reddit doomer idiot ass bullshit that you would never catch me doing in a million years. And they try to sway you with some fucking meme that I don't care about or whatever. But no, I'm just gonna come in and I'm gonna drop my fucking bombs every day, and I'm gonna necro that fucking post, and they're gonna be like, sir, are you psychologically well? I'd be like, you don't know, do you? You don't know. And that just adds to the mystique. You don't know if I'm psychologically well or not, do you? That's what adds to the mystique. It's what's so fun about it. This isn't about me or you. This is about CCP. I said what I meant. I didn't want to say it, but they made it all angry and stupid and attacked me. So then I'll come and drop my bomb and piss on their breakfast or whatever, right? Which is, yeah, somewhere quietly. And I know because I watched it fucking happen. I don't think about it much because it's like something about the way they did it. But overnight, NetEase bought CCP, a company I really used to support and love in the last like 25 years. At some point, like, I don't know, 3-5 years ago, something like that. NetEase very quietly acquired fucking CCP and set them about the business of fucking gotcha fucking draining their entire goddamn populace with skins, with paints, they literally charge you real life Plex money to use the dyes in their skins that people might not buy, you know? So you go in there, you blow $50-$100 on like ink for the skins that you want to make for your corporation, and then nobody in the corporation buys the skin because they don't like your sense of taste or something, and boom, you're out the $75 because you begin to see that it was a gotcha empire in the first fucking place. And now EVE Online is full-blown Genshin Impact. And it doesn't have schmeckles like that because they're a lot more honest. But remember, there's Hypercores, there's ISK, there's Plex, there's Skinner, there's daily stuff, there's like the credit from the rewards, there's that Skinner stuff, there's all the sequencer stuff. There is like 22 schmeckles now in that fucking game, and it is a gotcha empire. And this is all the stuff. I'm preparing my arguments to try to change their devil ways. You can have all that if you foster the people. I don't give a shit about what you do with your gotcha empire. I really don't. What I don't want is kids being harmed when they're in unarmed mining ships by people who have much better ships who are suiciding, ganking them just to discourage them from even enjoying the game. And I don't want that. And that's what I encourage. That's what I encountered the last like 2 years playing EVE and HiSec. And that's bullshit, motherfucker, for a game I love. I left that fucking game because you can see it's a fucking cesspit toilet, skibbity toilet full of shitty nerds who are now I'm megalomaniacal, but I actually lived a kingpin life. You understand? I have a reason to act the way I'm acting. These pieces of shit are just pieces of shit on the fucking internet trying to be a contender. You know what I'm saying? I actually did shit with my life. I was a taxi driver for 17 years and a drug dealer and crazy person. Like, I just am fresh. I'm fresh out of the madhouse, bitch. I actually lived my life and shit. I'm not like you motherfuckers. I don't care what some motherfucking nerds on EVE Online think about my reputation or anything like that. You never had power over me and you never will, and I don't care about your opinion or anything you think either. It's the same for all the other games, too. I don't give a shit about what some gamer thinks. Never have, never will. Told a bitch like 7-Up, never have, never will give a fuck what you think. Never have, never will. But I'll get on that forums and I'll be fucking loud when I want something. And it has nothing to do with you nerds. I warned you. Keep your piece the fuck out of it. I don't care what you think. This isn't about you. I'm seeing children being abused, just like Donald Trump, where it's time, just like P. Diddy, or sorry, not P. Diddy, excuse me, not P. Diddy. It's an insult. 50 Cent, just like 50 Cent, right? Just like 50 Cent, I want to come into this community and call you the gotcha empire fucking thirsty wolves that you actually are and be like, are you abusing children and getting them fucking murdered by people who come in and suicide gank them when they don't even have guns equipped? Ooh, is it true? Is it true? Yeah, that is true. It is true. Is it true? Is it true? Yeah, it is true. I'll come in there and I'll make my points and stuff. You jade me out of my fucking game, I will use your form till you kick me off of it. Don't fucking treat me like this. I have an opinion. My opinion's just as valuable as that next piece of shit whales. I don't like the suppression on the internet. I don't like the suppression on places like this. I don't like the suppression from the Republican Party and the stuff with censorship lately. I can say what I want about Charlie Kirk. I don't give a flying fuck what you think. Whatever the fuck, you know?
Leading with Jeffrey Epstein. We know the Trump regime is
I'm gonna step through. I used to have fear about this stuff, not about me, but what they might do. But honestly, I don't give a shit. The world's not really this place that's that fun to live in, so I don't really care what they do. There's nothing they could do, you know? Nothing I can't stop.
covering up the names of at least 10 other potential co-conspirators that we saw in the files that were released. So
they're gonna be like, how dare you act like this in this tiny, tiny pond? You know how the reputation works. You're never gonna live this down. I don't care, nerd. And I know exactly how to deal with this, just like all the other fucking trolls or whatever, right? I make a new sock puppet. I don't give a flying fuck what I do with my main name. I'm doing it with my main name so they understand there's some weight to it. It's not some sock puppet. It's somebody with 15 years playing the game. What I say has some import.
Far, we haven't.
I'm not using some sock puppet, and I don't care what you say. I'm necroing this post, and every time one of you people says something negative to me, I'm just going to use it to necro the post. If you've never done shit like that, then you've never been an actual forum user. You're not a forum user. You're not a forum user. You're just some loser who's been using the Eve forums for 15 years. If you don't know the tactic I'm using, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You guys don't deserve the forums you're on, just like you don't deserve the games you're on. And I love trolling these fucking idiots, right? I want kids to be able to play Eve like Minecraft. They can do that on Rust, 76, every other game, ESO, World of Warcraft, doesn't matter. They are completely free of bullies on every game in the market, and I'm going to bring that to Eve. I don't care what the developers say about it. I don't want them to not. I don't want their game unless they offer some kind of pacifist mode. Yeah. It was called High Sec till, yeah, ask any of these kids. They've been ganked in High Sec, and they've been ganked recently, too, because the shits have, the King Shitters have shown up there. The King Shitters have shown up in High Sec, and they bang everybody. If you don't believe me, watch the Gate of Jita for 2 hours. You're going to see a bunch of people die because the clowns have taken over High Sec just like they've taken over the country. And criminality is now law.
Seen extensive.
And it's fucking stupid. It's like, no, I'm gonna stand up to it. I'd be like, fuck your gotcha empire. It's kind of criminal. Fuck hiding it. Fuck, kind of quietly. They kind of quietly just became this gotcha empire. And I watched like suddenly what used to be like shelling out $15 a month or whatever to suddenly morphing into like, maybe I need to buy yearly. Maybe I need to buy money. Maybe I need to buy LSIs. Maybe I need to buy MCTs. Maybe I need to sell MCTs on the market. Maybe I need to buy hypercores. Maybe I need to buy hypercores. Maybe I need to buy stuff, swipe, and all this stuff. And no, I made my 10 billion without much swiping. I did swipe like, I don't know, $150 something. I don't know what it was. But it's like, yeah, I swiped like everybody else. And I was like, no. The minute that I swiped, it proved that this is a worthless ass company, just like Blizzard. I knew immediately when I swiped. I was like, nope, the fact that they let me do it makes them worthless. Fuck them. That's what Kira was saying. That's how I feel too. Fuck them. They're worthless. I would never touch EVE Online again with a 10-foot clown pole. And this is because they won't offer pacifism. As a response response to these piece of shit whales who run around high sec with catalysts murdering anybody who moves.
Grand jury material.
Now, do they do it
FBI
all day, every
witness
day? No, but they'll do it enough where most people won't play the game. And it's like, why do you engage in that self-destructive behavior in 2025? You can just add a pacifist mode like Grand Theft Auto 5 and collect your money and laugh your way to the bank. But no, you keep your population small, like 24 fucking K of shithead fucking sadists who all got fucking like touched as a child or whatever in their youth as an EVE Online capsuleer or whatever. And they've had their shit pushed back by some older whale that's in the community or whatever. And they think that that's the experience that everybody else should have. It's the gift that never gives, that never stops giving, ganking, you know? And it's like, yeah, cool. Or you could have a pacifist mode like everybody else who was successful in the industry. Remember, CCP is the least successful fucking, like they're the most in the respect that they've been around the longest short of Blizz and Square, but they're also the least like successful like MMORPG company out there. Not that they're really an MMORPG company, they're a sim company. But I mean, like, they are kind of an MMO company, and the only reason they're still alive is that Gotcha Empire that they sold. No, I'm not going to stick around for your gotcha sequencer bullshit. No, I'm not going to stick around for fucking dudes who shoot me all the time when I don't even have guns equipped, when you can't even offer a pacifist mode or whatever, like every other game on the market. Nah, fuck you. Keep your game foreign, keep a 20K pop, and I'll see you later.
Interviews, FBI
Bye.
survivor interviews, and one of the
And I'm gonna own dudes on your forums and stuff because I don't particularly like how fucking superior your fucking community acts over everybody else. Pirate Software was an excellent example of it. You want to know the reason why Pirate, that one E player who actually made it famous or whatever, fucking crashed and burned? Because he has a piece of shit arrogant attitude, exactly like all the rest of these fucking nerds. They just don't think I could possibly be saying something. They don't think I could have a point. They just come in and suppress me, and it's like, nah, fuck you. Just like Pirate Software, motherfucker, you'll get wrecked. I came in to say something here, and I'll say what I want to say.
the reasons may have to do
Get a bunch of trolls coming through. They can see some psychos responding and self-muting and stuff to show them that how negative the response is to what they're saying and shit like this. I just erase everything I say to these people. They can read it in their fucking DMs, but they can't. But the public can't see how I wreck these fucking shitheads. They can't see it because that's my business, bitch. I'll keep my business my own. Maybe if the fucking the E forum dev wants me to be exposed to them, they can. But overall, no, I'm going to delete everything I say except the things that matter. Because it's like, no, I can wreck your fucking face and ghost, bitch. Just like all the women ghosted you all of your life. I know why they did it too, because you act arrogant and superior like this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to wreck you like they wrecked you. You know? I don't put up with people who treat me like this. So... This is over an EVE Online tip from a game I quit like, 5 weeks ago or some shit? Yeah, a while now.
Could be being coordinated, but...
And it's like, yeah, sure, I'll burn another bridge. Join the fucking club. Not that I would ever be a member of any club that would have me as a member. But I mean, join the club. Let's burn another bridge, right? Let's piss off some EVE nerds. I don't give a flying fuck what you think, EVE nerd. It's quite fun to do it on Christmas. It's quite fun.
Between the Trump regime and Ghislaine Maxwell as a priest.
Let's learn about all the shithead right-wing nerds that fucked up our government and all the shithead right-wing nerds that fucked up CCP and EVE.
Text for some of the objections being asserted by the Trump regime not to produce some of these critical...
My God, have you guys seen these nerds? Like the nerds that are actually responding to me and shit. Have you seen what they're actually like? I'm going to show you. Or whatever, the meta show. Yeah, the meta show is a good example of this. Yeah. So... Oh, the girl repellent runs strong in these people. Do you see them? Do you see?
Very around the same time.
This guy never left the forum. He's been here all 25 years. He never did leave that forum. Look at him, Dave Archer. He never did comb that hair. He never did shave. He never did take a shower. It's the dweller and the basement where they meet.
Staging move. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe
So,
I'll unanchor a couple things, but I don't really see why.
You guys seem so angry. Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad week. Oh no, pandemic hordes, terrible, horrible, no good, very bad week.
Fight for some of these things if something's coming.
Pandemic Horde is leaving the PamFam coalition. You know, this stuff, it's like politics for ugly people.
And I think
I swear to God, Reddit is a chat room for ugly people, and I don't mean like how they look.
that should have been a signal.
Emma Vigeland and Sam Cedar on the majority report.
No, you clicked on the wrong thing. You clicked on the wrong thing here.
Records. I believe there's probably millions of
Goodbye,
records.
you nerd. Every time I think of whatever dude is yelling at me on that forum or whatever, I'm gonna picture the Matani, and then I'm gonna be like, no, don't care what this nerd thinks.
That have not been produced thus far. I know the number out there is a few 100,000. No, in my review, I believe there's at least 5 million records, not documents, records that are out there. So Ghislaine Maxwell in this past week, and the timing's not coincidental, she filed what's called a habeas corpus petition to try to set aside her conviction based on what she's referring to as
that won't work. You're a child
evidence.
molester.
She's using it for a number of
usually
things.
that'd be
Number
if there's reasonable doubt.
To help the Trump regime assert objections regarding material that could be related to her habeas corpus petition. And maybe that's one of the reasons that the DOJ is ultimately going to say that they're not producing all of these records. Stay tuned on that. Also, we know that the Democrats in the House Oversight Committee want to depose Ghislaine Maxwell, and rightfully so. She should be deposed, and she should be questioned, and she should have to answer questions. She holds a lot of answers, and she spoke with Donald Trump's former personal criminal defense lawyer, who's now the #2 at the Department of Justice, Todd Blanche, who himself is complicit in this cover-up, the PPP, the Pedo Protection Program. And Todd Blanche was the first guy out there who said, we're just going to turn over rolling records, just some records, not all of the files. I mean, this guy's as complicit, I believe, in my opinion, in this cover-up of not releasing the files. But again, I have a First Amendment right to give you my opinion. That's what this is, First Amendment free speech. I'm giving you my opinions. Now, to give us a better analysis of Ghislaine Maxwell's habeas corpus petition, I want to bring in Katie Fang. You know Katie Fang. You love Katie Fang. She's now, of course, a host on the Midas Touch Network. So, Katie Fang, let me bring you in here and explain.
They'll have networks now. This guy has 6 million subs. I think he was like 1 when I started.
Of Ghislaine Maxwell's habeas petition.
He looks tired. Like the corpo's own his soul now.
We get a 50-plus page, you're looking at it right now, folks, 50-page or so pro se petition.
Those glasses have some glasses, and it's not too good.
Was filed by Ghislaine Maxwell, known co-conspirator, equally as culpable, hands just as dirty.
Oh no, it's kind of like, it's not really a hug, it's more like a seizing. He's like seizing her. Look at that, it's not a hug, it's seizing her.
Child sex predator, child sex trafficker, child sex abuser. She filed it in federal court, the Southern District of New York, and it's a writ of habeas corpus. We've talked about habeas corpus a lot here at this channel, and folks, what Ghislaine Maxwell is seeking, she puts it out very clearly on page 4, although it's really not 4. The paging, the enumeration of the pages, or the pagination, excuse me, is like all messed up on this. But according to this online PDF, which is this multi-page petition on page 4 of 8, even though it's 50 pages, this is what she says. Ghislaine Maxwell proceeding pro se, and just as a gentle reminder, pro se means she is not filing this with the assistance of a lawyer, she is representing herself. Footnote, she has had incredibly competent, capable criminal defense lawyer David Marcus, based here out of Miami, someone I know very well. She's had him through years of representation, so I find it to be very intriguing that there has been no co-signing of this particular motion in any way, or by David Marcus. So she's proceeding on her own. She's asking the federal court, pursuant to a federal statute, to, quote, vacate, set aside, or correct her conviction and sentence, end quote. So let's stop for a second here, right? So there's various relief that's being sought by Ghislaine Maxwell. She's actually saying, dear judge, based upon the following reasons, you need to either completely get rid of my sentence and conviction, you need to either set aside my sentence or conviction, or you need to fix it, that there's something wrong with it. So she could either get a new trial, she could either get a reduction in sentence. I mean, that's what she's seeking. I'm not telling you that's what she's getting, I'm just telling you what she's looking for, right? She claims that since the conclusion of her trial, substantial new evidence has emerged from related civil actions, government disclosures, investigative reports, and documents demonstrating constitutional violations that undermine the fairness of her proceedings. She's talking about the original prosecution and jury trial in New York that led to her eventual sentencing back in 2021. She claims that this newly available evidence derived from litigation against the FBI, various financial institutions, and the estate of Jeffrey Epstein, as well as from sworn depositions, released records, and other verified sources, shows that exculpatory information was withheld, false testimony presented, and material facts misrepresented to the jury and the court. The cumulative effect of these constitutional violations constitutes a complete miscarriage of justice, rendering Maxwell's conviction invalid, unsafe, and infirm. She raises what she says are 9 principal grounds for relief. She alleges that she has supported these grounds with newly discovered or previously suppressed evidence. She claims that no reasonable juror would have convicted her, and so she's seeking a vacating of her conviction.
No reasonable jury,
evidentiary hearing and other relief that justice would require. Fancy legalese.
What was that?
For her basically saying, I want to get the hell out of prison, even though we know she's been the beneficiary of the Trump DOJ. Putting her in a minimum security camp in Texas right now, where she gets to play with service dogs and she gets to go hang out and have her friends come and her families come, and she talks to her lawyers.
Oh, good. Look how they treat the child molester. Oh, good. Look how they treat their friends like royalty. How cute. Why isn't this man in jail?
She gets to go get exercise on her own, and she uses the warden as her bitch. Not my words, by the way, but from people that are there at that minimum security camp. She now is saying, I want the hell out. Alrighty. So just as a reminder, she's currently 63 years old, and she's serving a 20-year sentence, 20 years in federal prison, convicted in 2021. And another reminder, she went to a jury trial and she was tried and convicted by a jury of her peers and sentenced by a federal judge. And just another reminder, she has attacked before the trial, during the trial, and after the trial, when she did have representation by incredibly competent counsel. She has attacked a lot of these same grounds, so this claim that there's newly discovered evidence is bunk. She interestingly cites in her habeas corpus petition to things like Netflix, because we know that there's been some, new kind of videos and documentaries and things that were generated as a result of the Epstein files kind of percolating back to the top of the media discourse recently. And, look, a lot of the claims that she raises, she's already tried. And so there's this way, if I can explain, please, there's a way of being able to attack what has happened to you, and it's kind of like direct appeals, and she's done it. And remember, she's gone all the way to the Supreme Court in the United States, who declined to take her appeal. And so now she's dead in the water, right? Like her ship is dead. It is anchored firmly to terra firma right now for that 20-year sentence. And even though she may be living it out in some minimum security kind of country club prison in Texas, it is nowhere to go. And so now she's trying desperately to do this. And again, I don't believe in coincidences, right? I mean, this is a very intentional thing, because what happens tomorrow? The release of the files, which of course she doesn't want to have come out, because it's just going to show even more of her culpability and guilt when it comes to this international sex trafficking rings of children.
I'm totally full.
I will note that it could create a little bit of a wrinkle, again, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, in terms of the release of the files, because there could be a claim that in light of this habeas corpus petition, that it could impact her petition if the files are released. Look, I know that Bondi's going to look for every single straw to grasp to prevent the release of this information. Why? Because it harms Donald Trump. And that's why. Because if it didn't harm him, what shits would they give releasing it, right? But she knows it harms Trump. She knows it harms Trump's buddies and others, and that's part of the reason why she's also getting a directive, I am positive, to make sure that this thing is slow walked, slow rolled, or not sent out. Could I be wrong? Yes, I could be wrong. Just my opinion. All right, so let's talk about this, because the grounds that are set forth in this petition run the gamut from the following. And let's go through it together. So it runs the gamut from the following: that a juror, specifically number 50, a guy by the name of Scotty David, gave false answers during jury selection because he concealed a history of sexual abuse that was directly relevant to the issues at her trial. She alleges that the civil lawyers representing victims and survivors of Epstein and Maxwell and others coordinated, quote unquote, with federal prosecutors. She cites to a Netflix documentary wherein the lawyers representing the victims said they were working in common interests, which, by the way, happens. And so there's nothing wrong with that. But she then says that these lawyers met with the government, and she alleges it's to, quote, foment the investigation. So she's suggesting that the only reason why the government investigated or prosecuted her was because the civil lawyers representing the Epstein victims and survivors wanted it to happen. Another argument she raises is that the United States breached the 2007 non-prosecution agreement reached between the government and Jeffrey Epstein. She says she was supposed to be the beneficiary of the immunity to any potential co-conspirators clause. Does that sound familiar? Yeah. Why? Because it's been litigated over and over and over and over again, and she's lost every single time she's tried to raise this as a bar to the prosecution. She's lost. So you can tell that she's grasping for straws, and she's desperate because she brings it up again. But here's the thing. She makes an admission here in her habeas corpus petition that she, quote, plainly falls within the class of co-conspirator, meaning she's supposed to get that immunity from that non-prosecution agreement between Epstein and the Southern District of Florida. I want to stop for a second. We've talked about this before. So Ghislaine Maxwell is admitting that she is a co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein. Got it. Registered. Thank you. Thank you for that admission. I mean, to be the beneficiary of that co-conspirator clause, you have to be a co-conspirator. I mean, listen, her generous interpretation of that clause is that she's a potential co-conspirator, and yet we all know, again, this has been litigated, and even the Trump DOJ took the position that this non-prosecution agreement did not inure.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Patel, I watched some of your Senate hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, you've seen most of the files, who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these women to besides himself? You replied, according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. You also said somewhere in the hearing and here today that the problem is that the case files are constrained by limited search warrants from 2006 to 2007 and that the non-prosecution agreement hamstrung future investigations. Those constraints only apply to the Southern District of Florida. They do not apply to the Southern District of New York, the location of the 2019 sex trafficking indictment, which produced many things, including a series of FD 302 documents. According to victims who cooperated with the FBI in that investigation, these documents in FBI possession, your possession, detail at least 20 men, including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to, victims including minors, such as Virginia Roberts Ufree, may she rest in peace. That list also includes at least 19 other individuals, one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry, one very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files, the files that you control. I don't know exactly who they are, but the FBI does. Have you launched any investigations into any of these people, and have you seen these 302 documents?
Sir, I have asked my FBI agents to review the entirety of the Epstein files and bring forth any credible information, and we're working with Congress not only to divulge that information and produce it to you, but any investigations that arise from any credible investigation will be brought. There have been no new materials brought to me launching a new indictment.
So is the loophole here, or is it your assertion that these victims aren't credible, that the 302s maybe didn't produce credible statements that rise to a probable cause?
It's not my assertion, sir. It's the assertion of two different United States attorneys' offices from 3 separate administrations who investigated those same materials at live time.
Are the 302 documents in the FBI's possession?
They reviewed all that, yes, sir.
And so have you reviewed those 302 documents that where the victims name the people who victimized them?
If I personally know, but the FBI has.
So how can you sit here and in front of the Senate and say there are no names?
I said, I named one today. I said, we are not in the practice at the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names. That is not what we do. We are also not in the habit of releasing incredible information. That's not what we do. But multiple authorities have looked at the entirety of what we have.
Okay, I gotta move on here. Were you present when the AG had the White House event when she released the binders to the social media influencers?
I was, yes.
So if you're willing to meet with social media influencers who stood to benefit from the sensational and sad stories of these victims, will you meet with the victims as well?
The FBI will meet with anyone who has new information.
Will you personally meet with them?
The FBI and the professionals who are handling the cases will.
Were you instructed that it was important to release the documents to the Oversight Committee on the day of my introduction of the discharge petition?
I have like
to release
50
these
ships
files?
now.
I don't know what day that was, so no.
Well, they were released
60
that day,
million.
and there were victims' names who weren't redacted because it was they were in such a rush. The victims are not happy about that. Have you investigated any of the CIA connections? Have you seen the CIA file on Jeffrey Epstein? And if you wanted to see it, would they show it to you?
Well, I can speak for the FBI, and that's presuming there's a CIA case file, and I've reviewed everything that the interagency, not I, the FBI, that was provided to us.
Would you be willing to look at the CIA file on Jeffrey Epstein?
If there is such a file, and if it has not already been turned over to the FBI will look at any new investigative leads.
Have you made any progress on the pipe bomb investigation January 6th? And have you made any progress on the motive of the Las Vegas shooter?
As to the first, it's an ongoing investigation, and we have made progress. As to the second, sir, I'll have to get back to you.
Mr. Patel, before you joined the FBI, you had very strong opinions about what the FBI was hiding regarding Jeffrey Epstein. In a September 2023 interview with Glenn Beck, you said, the Black Book is under the, quote, direct control of the director of the FBI. In December 2023, you said, let us know who the pedophiles are. Even for a short time after becoming FBI director, in February of 2025, you tweeted, quote, there will be no cover-ups, no missing documents, no stone left unturned. In June, you told Joe Rogan, quote, we've reviewed all the information, we're gonna give you every single thing we have and can. But then suddenly in July, everything changed. You and Attorney General Pam Bondi released one video and said that there was nothing more to see. Your July memo says you uncovered more than 300 gigabytes of data and physical evidence, but that you had decided no further disclosure would be appropriate or warranted. That is a quote. I think what happened, Mr. Patel, is that suddenly you discovered that Donald Trump's name was all over these files, and you started a giant cover-up. So you are under oath, Mr. Patel. You just testified to Mr. Swalwell that you did not speak to the president about the Epstein files. To your knowledge, did Attorney General Pam Bondi speak to the president about what was in the Epstein files?
I can't speak for Attorney General Pam Bondi.
So to your knowledge, you don't have any information. The question was, do you have any knowledge? Do you have any knowledge?
I can't speak.
You are refusing to answer the question, so let me tell you that the Wall Street Journal reported that in May, Bondi told Trump that he was in the Epstein files, and at the same meeting said that the DOJ did not plan to release the files. Yesterday, you testified to Senator Kennedy that there was, quote, no credible information that Epstein trafficked girls to anyone else, and that you have, quote, continuously and publicly asked the public to come forward with more information, and we'll look into it.
Wow.
Today, in response to Mr. Massey's question, you appeared to say that the survivors were not credible. These are survivors.
That's not at all what I said.
Okay, great. I'm going to ask you this in a second, but let me tell you about the survivors, and let's bring them up here into the room. These are women who came to the Hill and testified that they were groomed and raped at the age of 14 and 16 years old, and they called to meet with the president and to meet with the FBI and to
Shots
have
fired.
people investigate their claims. Some of them have never testified before. If you are so interested in getting the public to submit any information, why have you not met with them? You said you haven't met with them. Have you met with them? I'll give you one more chance.
My job as the FBI director is to
Is the
invite all
answer yes or no to whether or not you met with these women who were sexually abused and raped?
Any insinuation by you or any
What
people
is
on
the
your
in?
side that I am not manhunting child predators and sex traffickers, just look at the
Mr.
stats.
Patel.
And you talk
Mr.
about
Chairman,
cover-ups, man.
Mr. Chairman,
you
this
talk
is
about
my time,
cover-ups.
and I will take
Why-
as much time as I
Where were
want.
you during the
Instruct
Obama
the
and Biden
witness, Mr.
administrations
Chairman.
when these so-called
Instruct the
cover-ups were
witness.
going on?
Mr.
Why did
Chairman.
anyone in those administrations talk to any of these
Mr.
purported
Chairman.
witnesses? I have
It's a regular order, Mr.
every
Chairman.
single person to provide credible information.
Time belongs to the gentlelady from Washington.
And I'm gonna
When you-
take
When
another
you
couple
accuse
of
the
minutes.
witness of something, he's allowed to respond. That's how it works. You say
Listen,
something,
he didn't even, excuse me, Mr. Chairman, you have always been fair, but this is not fair.
You will get
No,
your-
this
you'll
is
get
my
your time.
time, and he
You will get
said
the gentlelady
that the
an
witnesses
additional
were
section-
not credible.
seconds of time.
I'm gonna get an additional minute of time because
No,
that's
you'll
how
get
much time he
You'll get a
took.
minute. You'll get some seconds. What we think is under 5 minutes. You don't get to demand how
Mr.
much time you
Patel.
get. That's not how it works.
Mr. Patel, are the victims of the Jeffrey Epstein horrific trafficking ring, are they credible?
Any person with information about ongoing sexual trafficking.
I'm asking you if they're credible.
Ma'am, I'm commenting on the evidence we have.
See, none of these guys can actually answer a question anymore. They know it's like it'll be used in a court case against them, so they just don't answer. They're just like blah 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 blah. It's a really bad problem.
We have routinely asked for people to come forward with more evidence, and we will look at it. And the evidence that we have was the same evidence that the Biden and Obama Justice Departments had. And they determined, not me, they determined that that information was not credible.
He's not letting me even ask my questions.
You ask the questions, he gives an answer. You may not like what he says, but that
I'm
doesn't mean you get
asking,
to
he's not
interrupt him.
answering my question.
Mr. Chairman, could we restore the gentlelady 45 seconds so she can
We'll give her
clear?
additional 30 seconds, which is what I said
I'm going
earlier.
to keep taking my time
No,
because
you'll take
here's
the time
thing.
that you get.
You
get
are
30
not
seconds.
answering the question. The question
I
is,
have, you just don't like the
these
answer.
are these women credible? It's a yes or no answer.
I have answered the question.
Well, what is
Keep
the answer?
telling you, I'm the only FBI director that has welcomed new information in this case. This administration is the only one that has welcomed any new information in this
Is there
case.
a yes or no to
Present
whether the
new
victims
credible
are
information. Present new
Are
information.
the victims credible or not?
I'll tell you what happened in the last Trump
Are they
administration.
credible or not? You can't even
Victims
say.
credibly came forward, and you know what happened? President Trump authorized the indictments of
President
Jeffrey
Trump
Epstein.
called
Not
them
Biden,
hoax.
not Obama.
President Trump
no one
called
else.
the entire thing a Democratic hoax. So I would like to ask
The gentlelady's time has
if you
expired.
will
I gave her
meet-
the additional
if
45 seconds she requested.
will
The
meet-
gentlelady yields back. The gentleman from New
Mr.
Jersey
Chairman,
is
I would like
recognized
to
for his
ask if you
5
would
minutes.
meet with the women who were sexually
Time does not belong.
abused and raped and groomed at the ages of 14 and 16 years old. Are you going to cover up? Are you going to continue to cover up for the rich and powerful men, including those that might be on this committee? Or are you going to allow them to
Time
testify?
belongs to the gentleman from New Jersey. I
Are you
appreciate
going
the
to allow
gentlelady
them to
yielding
testify,
back.
Mr. Patel?
Go ahead.
Will you allow them to testify to you,
Mr. Patel. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and welcome, Director Patel. You and I have not had the opportunity to meet, and alas, you failed to respond to the 8 oversight letters I've sent you over the last 7 months. So we do have a lot of questions piling up for you, but I want to start with a word of praise. The first FBI director was J. Edgar Hoover, who steadfastly refused to hire women, African Americans, and other minorities as agents. And although he was a closeted homosexual who lived in domestic partnership for decades with Clyde Tolson, he also participated in anti-gay crusades. He aggressively promoted what we would today call white Christian nationalism, and he would undoubtedly be turning over in his grave to see as one of his successors a first-generation Indian American and a proud Hindu. So I congratulate you on being a breakthrough in this sense and being a beneficiary of the civil rights movement that opened up the FBI and the federal workforce to lots of people who never would have been hired in its first decades. Alas, you share J. Edgar Hoover's dangerous obsession with blind loyalty over professionalism and effective public policy. For Hoover, it was blind loyalty to him in keeping his secrets. For you, it's blind loyalty to Donald Trump in keeping his secrets. During your confirmation, it was widely noted on all sides that your primary qualification was your unwavering loyalty to Trump. Unlike other directors, you had no work experience at the FBI, but you had made over 1,000 media and political appearances in support of Trump's campaign. Your Senate confirmation vote was 51-49, the closest in history, with your opponents warning you were not qualified and had no interest in actually developing the qualifications for the job. I hoped that they were wrong. Alas, they were not. While most other new FBI directors drew on their experience as FBI agents, you didn't have that. But you did write a picture book trilogy for children ages 5 and up based on your experience clashing with President Trump's political enemies. In your book, you describe your literary alter ego, Cash the Knight, as a wacky, easily bored wizard carrying out King Donald's vengeance by driving his enemies out of the kingdom. In the books, King Donald is besieged by the evil Hillary Queentown, but saved in the end by Cash. Then Cash goes on to catch mules who are stealing the 2020 election.
Are you fucking serious? That what?
Donald from Sleepy Joe.
That's literally what okay, Kash Patel wrote a kids book, which is like a Republican troll. Oh my god. What's going on? What's going on? What is going on?
Joe. And then in the third book, Cash takes down the Dragon of the Jalapenos, nicknamed the DOJ. Your supporters had hoped that you would graduate from imagining yourself a romantic fairy tale knight to actually running America's premier federal law enforcement agency.
Yeah, they really don't like this guy.
Just as we've learned how dangerous it is to put a science-denying anti-vaxxer in charge of our public health, we've learned how dangerous it is to name as director of the FBI a man who thinks of himself as a fairy tale knight who keeps a fire-breathing dragon named DOJ at home to forcibly drive villains out of the kingdom. When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, while his killer was still on the loose, you decided you didn't need to be at FBI headquarters in Washington to work with your team while the chaotic manhunt unfolded. You spent your evening dining in a swanky Midtown Manhattan restaurant and tweeting out false information that the subject of the shooting was in custody, a statement you had to retract 1 hour later. Your performance was so disturbing that even the MAGA base was alarmed. Culture warrior Christopher Rufo, who just a few months ago sat in your chair as a Republican witness, observed that you performed terribly, and he called for your ouster. The FBI might be able to survive your delusions of grandeur and the explosively volatile temper that was on display yesterday in the Senate, but the intractable problem is that you are running the FBI not as a law enforcement agency charged with keeping the American people safe, but as a political enforcement agency working directly for the president's vengeance campaign. 7 months in, it's impossible to overstate the destruction, chaos, and demoralization you've brought to the FBI and its workforce and the resulting danger your actions have caused to our country. You've been systematically purging the FBI of its most experienced and qualified agents, division leaders, and experts in counter-terror, counterintelligence, and cybersecurity, precisely the people who have the expertise you lack, in which the FBI and the country need. They've been expelled from the ranks of the Bureau simply because they did their duty investigating crimes, including those committed by the mob that attacked the Capitol on January 6, 2021, and beat the hell out of more than 140 police officers, or simply because you suspected them of being insufficiently loyal to Donald Trump. You illegally sacked Brian Driscoll, former acting director of the Bureau and a decorated counterterrorism expert who worked at the FBI for nearly 20 years. According to Driscoll, you told him your own job, quote, depended on the removal of agents who worked on the cases against the president, regardless of whether the agents chose to work on those cases or not. You added, quote, the FBI tried to put the president in jail, and he hasn't forgotten. It forced out the leader of the Salt Lake City field office, Mehtab Saeed, just weeks before Charlie Kirk's assassination, depriving the FBI of an experienced counterterrorism expert described by her colleagues as absolutely the best and legendary. She would have led the FBI's manhunt had she not been fired. When Trump decided that rounding up immigrants with no criminal records was more important than preventing crimes like human trafficking of women and girls, drug dealing, terrorism, and fraud, you ordered the 25 largest field offices to divert thousands of agents away from chasing down violent criminals,
they hate this guy,
sex traffickers, fraudsters, and
do.
scammers to carry out this immigration crackdown. Director Patel, you treated the men and women at FBI with disrespect and paranoia. You've assembled a roving band of freelancing henchmen within your office and charged them with conducting unauthorized investigations, targeting and harassing career FBI employees. Amazingly, you forced senior leadership to repeatedly take polygraph tests to prove their political loyalty and pushed out leaders who refused these demeaning exercises. And now we're seeing one very clear reason why you want to build a political FBI: the Epstein files. You want an FBI blindly loyal to Trump and to you as his enforcer, so you can continue your cover-up of a massive international sex trafficking ring with more than 1,000 victims, betraying all of the survivors of the sexual violence. Before you got in this job, you called for full release of the Epstein files, telling podcaster Benny Johnson that the only reason the list was not released by DOJ and FBI was, quote, because of who's on that list. Upon your confirmation, you promised that, quote, there will be no cover-ups, no missing documents, no stone left unturned. And anyone from the prior or current bureau who undermines this will be swiftly pursued. This spring, you ordered hundreds of agents to pore over all the Epstein files, but not to look for more clues about the money network or the network of human traffickers. You pulled these agents from their regular counterterrorism or drug trafficking duties to work around the clock, some of them sleeping at their desks, to conduct a frantic search to make sure Donald Trump's name and image were flagged and redacted wherever they appeared, whether an email, a text, a letter, an interview, a photograph, or a video. In May, Attorney General Bondi reportedly told Trump that his name had indeed appeared multiple times throughout the Epstein files, and not long thereafter, in July, you and the Attorney General released a memo claiming that, quote, no further disclosure would be appropriate or warranted. In a few short months, how did you go from being a crusader for accountability and transparency for the Epstein files to being a part of the conspiracy and cover-up? The answer is simple. You said it yourself, because of who's on that list. Donald Trump's relationship with Epstein over the years is well documented. A week ago, the Oversight Committee released Trump's disturbing birthday book, Note to Epstein, written over a drawing of a woman's naked body, referring to a, quote, wonderful secret. The Oversight Committee obtained the note from the Epstein estate, not from the FBI, raising questions again of whether the FBI has been withholding documents. While you're unleashing the FBI to cater to Trump's desire to shut down the Epstein inquiry, the first 9 months of the Trump presidency have seen a spate of political violence and domestic terror events. We saw deadly attacks on political figures on both the left and the right. The brutal assassination of Minnesota Democratic House Speaker Melissa Hortman and her husband, and the attempted murder of Democratic State Senator John Hoffman and his wife, who miraculously survived a combined 17 gunshots. We saw an arsonist set Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's residence on fire. And of course, last week, we saw the horrific, cold-blooded assassination of Charlie Kirk in Utah that has shaken the nation. 1 minute after Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck,
everybody's getting all crazy now.
A 16-year-old shooter in Evergreen, Colorado, radicalized by white supremacist ideology online, opened fire and critically wounded 2 other students.
I forgot all about the Evergreen shooting. Fucking Christ, I forgot all about the Evergreen shooting. Oh no. Oh.
So the first information that we have from St. A's is that they have
Oh, I've been there before.
those 3 critical victims. As Chris has said, we believe that
What's with all the Colorado shootings, man? It's enough to wreck my soul. It's got to be the 5th or 6th one I've witnessed in my lifetime.
2 of them are students, based on information that we're also hearing from the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. We'll try to be as clear as possible when we get new information about.
There's my beautiful Colorado mountain home. I miss it so badly, but because bad people have taken over the world, I can't even afford to live there.
Not just what is being said, but who is saying it as well, because it's not unusual in these situations for things to change, for agencies to believe one thing to be true and then find out that another thing is true. So in addition to telling you what we know, we're going to tell you who is saying it. So St. A's is saying at least 3 critical victims. We believe 2 of them to be students who were shot. That information coming from the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. And just a note in terms of the terminology that medical professionals use around the idea of critical victims. It simply means that that somebody's vital signs are unstable, right? So a lot of folks who are brought to hospitals initially come in as critical patients. Certainly, some of them are obviously stabilized quickly. Some of them are not stabilized quickly, depending on the situation that they're in. So, urge people not to read too much into that one word until we learn a little bit more. But that's how the patients came to St. A's, and that they came in critically. Do we know, Chris? Did they go by chopper or did they ambulance down?
I believe this was through. I know they were having choppers on standby. I believe this was via ambulance, but that's obviously very preliminary.
Okay.
We did get a statement from Governor Polis. It came in just this moment. I'm going to read it to you verbatim. It's not very long. I'm closely monitoring the situation at Evergreen High School and getting live updates. State troopers are supporting local law enforcement and responding to situations. Students should be able to attend school safely and without fear across our state and nation. We are all praying for the victims and the entire community. That's an early statement from the governor. It's something that you would expect, and obviously a lot of attention from the state on this situation.
Sure. And in terms of the state's role in this, expect the CBI investigators perhaps to be involved if necessary, right? This is a situation where the locals can call in whatever other levers that they need to pull to get assistance there in the situation. But based on what we have seen from the air and what our reporters have seen is they've neared the area. It's not appeared that there's any type of active incident going on at the moment, that whatever has happened has concluded, and now it's a situation of making sure that the rest of the scene is safe, that the school building is secure, that there aren't other folks who are injured there who have not yet been taken off of premises to St. A's or to another medical center, but you don't see anything in the posture of law enforcement there on scene that indicates that they believe that there's a continuing threat to the community.
No. What do you care? No. Take it up with the pigs or whatever weird fantasy that brought me here, as opposed to the Radiant Quest or whatever. Take it up with the pigs if you don't like it. No. It's like, put that back, and I'm like, no. Safety protocol. Remember to follow all decontamination procedures before exiting this area. How do I exit this place? Ooh, that's a nice gun. Advanced Beowulf. Rob this guy. All right. Are we out of here? Where's the exit at? Man, this thing is big. Oh no, this is my ship. Oops. Yeah. I was like, man, this ship's big. Cool. Talk to Azad Dubas. Okay. Yeah, we're green. What? Yeah.
Don't you want this cute? This video is feeding all of my pets. Little one is Piper. This is Echo. Echo the gecko. This is Cersei. Gus, can you say bye? Snakes are extremely therapeutic if you're feeling stressed. Now the cool thing about ball pythons is there's a lot of different morphs. Why are you naked in one of your videos? I hit 1 million subscribers, which I never ever thought I'd have that many. This situation terrifies me. I don't like being unliked, but it's something I gotta get used to if I'm in the public.
Poor girl. I think it's that taking care of all those animals and having a YouTube channel at the same time is probably not something you have the ability to do. I don't think anybody could. Is that sympathetic?
You know, I'm gonna mess up.
Okay, right off the bat.
Having 60 pets and then doing a YouTube career is messing up, yep. That is messing up, yeah, pure sense of the word. Now, I've got to talk to Andreja or whatever. This cannot be opened. Well, but you're saying that I should go here. Oh, no you aren't. Oops. The hell? Why does everything look all weird? I think part of what makes Stasra as interesting it is rocky grub grazer. It is trippy and cool.
Is important.
He
to
did
mention.
say, I can't confirm Taylor is obviously testifying about everything.
Things like that. So actually, this video right here, where she's like,
You're clearly an animal hoarder. What happened? Hope you're okay. Are you okay? You haven't posted anywhere. I'm worried. Yeah, no, it's like, shut up, dude. You're not her parents. It's just like these people on the fucking internet on Eve. They were like, are you okay? Are you okay? And I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay? You seem to be okay. You see they have a lot of mental problems. You need to be okay. I was like full-blown mocking the guy. Because it's like, you're not my fucking parents, jackass. This is the internet. What? And yes, I'm doing a lot better than you. I mean, it's true. I am. I'm just like, yeah, I'm doing a lot better than you, I bet. Nah. Are you okay? Yeah, yeah, YouTube comment. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Eve forum people. I'm okay. Ah, the internet.
Hey guys, and welcome
My fuck, she's hot though. She's my type. They don't make them like this. She's my type. I should go hit on this girl.
back to my abandoned channel. If you are a parent and
Abandoned
you're letting
channel.
your child use the iPad in the backseat of your car and you hear me talking out of the iPad right now, I suggest that you change what they're watching. Because this video is about really bad relationships and drug abuse.
Yep. Gotta love it. Been there before.
Pull this set up. I probably own around 20 to 25 animals. I had to rehome
But it
about
used to
12
be
of them.
60.
You missed.
Yeah, 40.
The Crocodile Hunter was like one of my favorite shows growing up, and I just really loved Steve Irwin and
Taylor,
just the
what's
idea
her
of being
name?
able to talk about my love for animals.
She has too much money. Taylor,
I probably own
something about no, I didn't see her name.
Pull this set up. I probably
Taylor
own
Nicole Dean. Okay, never mind.
around 20 to 20.
You have too much money. All those tattoos, too much money.
25 animals. I had to rehome about 12 of them. You missed.
You need something to really focus on. I think it should be animal rights.
You missed. You missed. The Crocodile Hunter was like one of my favorite shows growing up, and I just really loved Steve Irwin, and just the idea of being able to talk about my love for animals and entertain people at the same time seemed really cool.
Yeah, it is
My
cool.
name's Taylor Nicole Dean, and I run a YouTube channel all about how to take care of exotic animals.
She's got the autistic eyes.
Mainly, it's about showing people that even the creepy crawling ones that they think
I believe in this too. I have no issue with snakes or bugs or any of that stuff. No, I think it's all cool too.
be creepy and gross or whatever, that they're actually like.
Frogs, whatever you're into, I really don't care. I don't share the same interest. I'm a cat person, you know. But I really don't care if people like lizards or frogs or owls or whatever. I really don't care. I had a girlfriend, her live stream was to have a fennec fox. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a fennec fox, but it looks like this, and I know because she was really obsessed with fennec foxes, and she really wanted one. And she was kind of not an animal hoarder, she just liked animals. She had like 4 animals. She wasn't an animal hoarder at all. But she was good at animals, and she wanted a fennec fox. Fennec fox looks like this. Yep. Fennec fox zoomies and screamies. Yep, there it is. There's a fennec fox running around. So cute, like a little dog. But is it a normal pet? No. And will it bite you? Yes. And it might die from shock when it bites you, stuff like that. I would be very nervous about having a fennec fox. And I was like, how much? And when you learn, you're like, oh, I don't know. I'm against it, but it's your life, you know. If you want to get a fennec fox, you can. And that was a conversation I had with her. But I was like, I don't think this is an animal that should live in the average suburban home. And when you see it, you understand why. It's basically like a methed up squirrel, and it doesn't really belong in like a suburban house, I don't think. I think delivery men could give this animal a heart attack fairly quickly. You see it? I think heart attack is a risk with an animal like this because you really don't want it too startled. It's already a high-strung animal as it is. And it's high-strung because it's not out in the wild. So it's like it's really nervous about everything that it sees. And it's not an animal that's probably particularly good at domesticating, and it probably has no idea what each room in the house is or where to poop or anything like that. Notice there's covers on everything because it probably wrecks your floor, wrecks your sofa. I was like, yeah, like, it's cool. If you want to own a fennec fox, I'll support you and I'll buy it with you and I'll live your life with you and we'll do it, But I was like, I don't know. My reservations are that I think it will make you unhappy in the end. And I must have got through to her because she was like, yeah, she did agree with me about, I don't think she was like, she was more a strong animal rights person than I am. I'm a pretty strong animal rights person. But she was like, I don't know if it's humane to keep it in my house. And I was like, I don't think it is. I'll just be honest with you. I don't think it is. And I wasn't trying to talk her out of it because I didn't want it. I liked the idea of a fennec fox. But I was also like, I don't know. It's looking like a problem, kind of. Looks like problems that we don't have yet, you know? These are problems we don't have already, like scuffed up floors or torn up furniture, or perhaps it goes to the bathroom everywhere. You don't really know. These are problems we don't have right now. Once you have them, you might not be so happy you got the fox, because it's not like you can give it back, you know? I was like, you don't want to be in that situation where you're extremely unhappy every day to coming home to something that bums you out. You want a pet that just makes you happy. Get a cat or a dog. You know? Cat and a dog, you know, they're domesticated. They're not bad to have in the house. They've been domesticated for you know, a while. They're not like new to it. There's something in their DNA that knows about it, and that fennec fox, it doesn't ever want to kowtow to a human master. It doesn't ever want to do that. I watched my best friend go through the same thing with I watched my best friend go through the same thing with a porcupine. And one day the porcupine just reared up and bit him on the thumb and full-blown died. And that's the sort of stuff I talk about with like heart attacks and stuff like that. It just had a stress attack and died. I think his heart gave out. And we didn't know for like weeks, because the hedgehog might not move, you know, but yeah, if it doesn't move for days, it's probably dead. But I mean, like, yeah, like, you know, the hedgehog did die when it bit his thumb. It like had an attack. It had some kind of neurotic attack. The hedgehog loved its master. But, you know, it was used to his smell, and hedgehogs are blind. They can't see you. So, but they can get, you know, adapted to you and get used to you. And he really wanted it to be like this cat-dog pet, but it wasn't ever going to be like that. And then eventually just bit his thumb and died one day. It was terrible. It really hurt him. I felt so bad. I had nothing to do with it. And we took care of that hedgehog. It's just a full vortex. Yeah. That's a Starship Troopers vibe a little bit. Where's the fire coming from? Oh god. Nope. I appreciate the people that take the shot at it and try to do the whole take care of the animal thing for years. I think it's good, you know? I do it with cats, but I don't know about, like, more exotic pets. I don't think I would have the patience. The amount of work that my friend had to do to keep the hedgehog, like, well and happy, it was a lot. I like cats because you can just feed them, you know? Fucking feed them. Keep the water in the bowl, skip their box once a day.